Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a fifth grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTC TV and let us help you show the world your events.
Hey, welcome everybody to GT Champions. I am your host today, Chris Ball. Well, I'm your host most every day. Occasionally we have a few other folks around. But it is time for the Super GTC qualifiers. So, if you wanted to know just what is going on here, well, this is preparation for the upcoming Super GT season, which is going to start in just a couple of weeks. And these pre-qualifiers are to let us figure out who is going to actually make it into the season. We only have 45 spots. So, and we have about that many drivers. So they're going to qualify, which should help us get them sorted out into the heats and see who can get where into the season to start. So after this, we'll be having, in a couple of weeks, we'll be having the first heats, and those heats will be randomly generated lobbies, and all of the drivers that made it in, which is what we're doing today, will compete against each other in multiple races to set the grid and the final lobbies for the race season. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And these are one of the funnest times we do, is when we do these open qualifiers. Everybody's out, got it up on their TV at work, at home, at the bar, wherever it is they happen to be. Keep an eye on their time to see, are they going to make it? Where are they going to end up? How's it going to go? And it's also kind of like a pride thing. Like it's battling to see who can get the top spot in the qualifier. So it's a lot of fun. Anyway, we have a lot going on today. We've already got one driver in there that's ready to go. So we'll get them going here momentarily. But first, a couple housekeeping items. Obviously, we are managing all kinds of different things, and as you see from our main advert, is that we have two different simulators we run: Gran Turismo and iRacing, and yeah, we love them both. They each have their own unique qualities that make them great, and so instead of just picking one simulator or another to focus our time on, we're going to do both. We actually have two different events that are going to be happening at the same time on the on the same weekends. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got well, first of all, we've got this happening, of course, the Super GTC in Gran Turismo, and then in iRacing, we're going to be running the GT3 Open, which starts July 13th. Totally different style of not racing. Racing is racing, but these ones are going to have a qualifier before each round, just like the Super GTC will. But these are different. There's not multiple lobbies. Everyone's in the same lobby on the same track at the same time. We're going to have different classes of drivers. It's a lot of fun. But in Gran Turismo, we also have our Midweek Madness that comes on. It's about every other Thursday night. We do have an every other Thursday night series coming to iRacing as well. So we're trying to equally spread out our options for people. And of course, one of the favorites that goes on during the week is the Gentleman's GP Challenge, which the RWB team captain J-Rod puts on every week. You can find the information at the website, gtchampions.com, for all of the events. But there you can go to, there's a banner on the website. You can click it. And essentially, it's road cars with tuning and everything. But don't be discouraged by that. Don't be afraid by that, because every single one of the drivers that are in that event do their setups, and they share them, right? And then you can adjust a couple things if you feel like it, right? So like, it's not something to be afraid of. Someone's going to take care of you. So lots of fun. So yeah, we've got the GT3 Open in iRacing, and we have the what we're doing today as the Super GTC, and the winners of each of these events. So the winner of the Super GTC, this is a single driver event. It's not a team event, and it's not a class event. The winner of that, and the winners of the Pro and Am class in the GT3 Open, all of those three people are going to win these winners coins. And that's actually a picture of what they look like. And if you haven't seen it, I posted a video on YouTube here for you to go and look at it and see it. I was holding them in my hand. Oh my gosh, they're so amazing. And I put one in a little case on my desk. I've got the first one. So yeah, it's pretty cool stuff, guys. So you gotta go check it out. All right, so we are here. One of our buddies, Nolander, he's going to be joining us in a little bit, and we'll have some company in here. So I'm gonna just check on a couple things here. There's some questions and other things going on in the chat. Nope, we're looking good. All right, I'm gonna make sure I have my audio turned on, so when Nolander shows up, he'll be here with us. So we're gonna be out here getting ready to go. So see Clin Bumrung. I do what I can. I say it's however I can get them to go. So let's see if he shouldn't be on the track. He is in the pits. Okay, let me let him know. I have to move my face away from the microphone real quick while I type something. All right, let's see if he goes. And I think I hear our good old pal Nolander. Are you there, bud? I'm doing okay. Give me another hello. Let me make sure I've got the audio working. I don't have it working, and I know why, and I'm going to fix that right about... I can hear you, but they can't, so I'm going to fix the... There we go. Are you there now, bud?
Yes, sir. I am here. How are we all doing today?
There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right. Well, I'm just waiting for the driver to go. Hopefully the driver's... and feel free to jump into the lobby, my guy, if you want to get in there and see this all live as it's happening.
Copy that.
I'm just going to sit in this car and wait for the driver to go. We'll see if he goes.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is, but I don't want to miss him starting, so I still see the car parked in the garage. So we have C. Klinbumrung. I don't know how to say that at all. And I'm not even sure who this person is because I don't see them on my I don't see them on my list. So this may be somebody that doesn't know what's going on, maybe. It's gonna be a very long day. You're not gonna stay here for 7 hours with me, right? I can't imagine you're gonna sit for 7 hours and listen to me talk.
I can't imagine you being here for 7 hours all by your lonesome, my guy.
I like it. I do. All right, so I don't know. This guy's not even a registered driver on our list, which I'm looking over right now to make sure I didn't miss somebody. So this person might not even know what the heck is going on, and I've been messaging them to, get out of the pits, right? Because he's sitting in the pits. But so basically how things are going to go today. And I don't know if you were listening to my sexy intro. I need to turn your volume up, they say. So let's do this. How's that? Say something, my guy, so they can hear you.
Copy that. Can you all hear me now?
10-4. What do you got? What do you got?
Good stuff. That's what we like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to let this guy go, and if he's not gonna pay attention. So the way today's gonna go is anyone can show up during this time. And there's about 17 people that have registered to go into this time slot for today, which basically means there's not a lot going on, right? But we can talk about all kinds of cool stuff, right?
Indeed.
So
lots to talk about.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. These GR2 cars, man, they're so much fun. I mean, this Super GTC, my original plan was actually to call this so you know how we do a manufacturer event like during the off season between World Cup each year,
right.
So we do a manufacturer event. Last time around it was the BMW Cup, and they can choose from any of the BMWs on any track whenever they wanted. Before that we did the Porsche Cup twice. So this one I was like, I want to do that new Audi Group 2 car. Right, because
there you go.
The new Audi, right? Well, we work with a lot of the captains from a lot of the teams, right? I put out there, this is kind of what I want to do. What do you guys think? And much of the series right now is a combination of a lot of great feedback that I got from several of the team captains that participate in our events. So this is kind of a conglomeration of all those good ideas and a couple tweaks to fit the ideas together, right, into a series. But I wanted to do the Audi, and I got a little bit of pushback on it, and here's why. And it makes sense after you hear it. Is the Audi had DRS, right? The drag reduction system in the wing.
Okay,
It only
copy.
works when you're on the gas, and it won't work when you're in corners, when the wheel's turned. So
Huh.
basically, anytime someone's racing, they just have to basically hold the button down or tape it down so it doesn't ever come up just to drive the car. And you can't turn it off in the game. So it'd be really annoying for drivers to be driving around holding their thumb on a DRS button so that every single moment that it's allowed to be used, it's getting used, because it doesn't cost anything. It's not like Boost where you only have so much of it and you can wear it out. This is just literally opening the wing and leaving it there. So
Copy that.
we were like, I was like, you know what? You're right. That's going to suck. So I decided, and I talked to Pix. He's my guy too, right? And I'm talking to him, I'm like, you know what? Maybe instead of a manufacturer one like we've done the last few times, let's do like both Group 2 cars, but we'd do the older ones, right? The Lexus and the Nismo. And he's like, yeah, and we can call it the Super GT. I'm like, oh yeah, because those are the cars they use in the Super GT, right? And then he threw the little C after it. So that's where this whole event came from, was changing some things around. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see how the drivers prepare for this. I had a lobby open yesterday, man. A lot of people were just showing up and practicing because they're like,
That's good. That's good.
yeah. This one will be this one's going to be a little bit different. If we don't get more than like 40 drivers that qualify, we're going to change up the structure where it's only going to be 30 drivers, so 2 lobbies worth of racing instead of 3. And the ones that don't make it today would end up being in the reserve spots, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. And then the heats would actually be different. I'll give you an example. Let me actually go to. Maybe I should. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up an image of it. It's on our website, but I wanted to show you kind of how the heats were going to work. So let me pull this up here on the screen. So, you know what I'm going to do? Because you can't see my screen, can you? Oh, yes, you can if I do this. Silly goose. There we go. I'm going to share my screen so that you can see. Nolander's going to see how busy my screen looks when I'm doing one of these things. So can you see that there, buddy?
Indeed, I can. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So if we get enough to do 3 lobbies of drivers, so my cutoff is basically going to be like 39 to 40 drivers, right? Because I don't want the third lobby to just be like 5 people racing, right? I mean, that's no fun for anybody.
Right.
Now, granted, it's you can still earn points, and if you aren't as fast as everybody, you end up down there. But this is kind of how the pre-qualifier format's going to work after these heats. So we're going to get our 45 drivers, and then on July 6th, which is in a couple of weeks, we're going to run the first heat on Saturday. There's 3 heats that day, right? And everyone's going to race. The top 5 from each of the 3 lobbies go to the final heat. And then the bottom 10 from each heat will go to the semifinals. So the top 5 will each battle it out. You'll have 15 people, and the top 8 of those move straight to lobby 1. The ones that don't, they move into finals heat 2 on that blue box. I think you can see my mouse moving around. To the blue box, and so they still have a chance if they can finish in the top 7 to get to lobby 1. But also, so do the drivers that came in the bottom 10 in the first heats. They go to the semifinals, and in there, the top 4 from each of those get to move on to that final heat to battle the bottom 5 or 6 that were from the finals heat 1. So if somebody gets wrecked or gets their race ruined in the first heats, there's still another chance to get to lobby 1. And now, why is lobby 1 so important? Well, the way that the scoring goes, it's in our rule book, so people can look there and see it. I'm not going to try to bring that up on the screen, but points are worth more in lobby 1 than they are in lobby 2, which are worth more than points in lobby 3.
Right.
So you want to start in lobby 1 to have your best chance to get the most points you can. However, the people in lobby 2 that finish in if you win lobby 2, you earn about as many points as the person that gets 5th place in lobby 1. But that comes that comes at a cost, because the bottom 3 in lobby 1 and lobby 2 at the end of the first race are demoted to the lobby below them, and the top 3 in lobbies 2 and 3 are promoted up to the lobby above. So if lobby 2 guy wins, he moves up to lobby 1, and he'll start at the back of he'll go there. There's still a qualifier before each race. So each round has an actual qualifier for each lobby, and then they go race. So they're not trying to, like in World Cup, where your fastest lap time sets the grid or anything like that, or anything like that. It's all one class of cars, all one class of people, and it's all about the points, and it's all about your qualifier before the race starts. So bottom 3 get demoted, top 3 get promoted. So it's going to keep the points really spicy, really close, really, really close through the whole season. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, that would definitely make things exciting and
Yes,
keep it that way as well.
yes, it will. Yes, it will. Hey, we have a driver on track. The Stig is here. He was practicing all day yesterday, so
Oh
that should be
boy.
fun. And we're gonna bring up we're gonna be bringing up the standings too. So keep that in mind. We'll be bringing up. We have a list. Kind of looks like this here. Oops. There we go. And it's gonna we'll see that Stig is, after he gets his he's gonna be the number 1 position, and then he's gonna set the bar, and then everyone else is gonna figure it out. So let's see. Since he's ready to go, we might as well get into some racing. Hang on, move my other keyboard around. I need like a 7-foot long desk to fit all the stuff I need to fit in there. Now keep in mind, folks, these are only going to be cars one at a time. We don't have replay because it's a practice session, so keep that in mind. All right, let's send Stig out on track. Hang on. All right, let's let him go. Let's let him go. Let's go. Let's see our first person out there to set a time. Okay. We'll see what he can do. We'll see what he can do.
And Phil, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that they're using the Nismo and the Audi no, the Lexus.
The only
That's
two.
right.
Nope, it's the GT500 2016, Lexus RCF, and the Nissan GTR. Those are the only two.
Big copy. Lexus versus Nissan.
Yeah, should be fun.
Yeah, indeed.
What I need to do, wait for him to get out on the track. So, did I miss a chat from him? Maybe he's not seeing the chat. Oh, I don't want to enter, of course. There we go. All right. Here we go, peoples.
Well, this is a fantastic track for qualifying as well. I mean, it's fantastic anyways, but Brands Hatch is just a phenomenal track.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun. You know what we have too is we have an in-car camera while the drivers are. We'll bring that up on screen so people can watch that.
Nice.
And then we're keeping our live timing on doing this on a notepad by hand. We're also storing it in. We're also storing it elsewhere digitally just to make sure that everything's going on. And no, you get one shot at this. If you screw it up, you screw it up. Now, it's light damage. So, and all of the times count. If a driver gets a penalty on the first lap, it's going to suck, right? Because they're going to have to burn it off. But if they get one, like, at the end of the second one, their time will still count. It's unfortunate we just don't have this opportunity, right, to do all of that. But here we go. On his first lap, and it's showing red for some reason. Not sure why.
Yeah, that's awfully strange. I did not see him pick up a penalty anywhere.
Yeah, so it just does this sometimes. It's glitchy. But here we go. Stig was practicing a lot yesterday. So he was having a good time.
That'll certainly help the outcome.
Dang it, my headphones are being weird. All right. Here he goes up the hill, down towards Pilgrims, and he's going to go to Hawthorne. Hawthorne is a big money spot here. This is where you can make or break a lot of your time. Get this one just right. High downforce on these cars makes them work really, really well. We go into Westfield, and now this is where it gets really interesting. And this is the part that I hate the most is through Dingledell. Because I always get it wrong, and then into Sterling's, and then run it down, all the way down. We'll go into Clark. Now here, Clark is another big money spot. This is where a lot of people lose time. They get that all wrong. And here he goes. He's going to go through and set his first lap. Let's see what kind of time we can get. That's a 1:17.716. Now, we always confirm these afterwards to let everybody know what's going on. My producer's messaging me. There's a hiss in the audio. Oh, okay. I don't know what that's all about.
But on my end, by chance.
Who knows? Who knows?
Right.
Anywhere. I need to turn the headphones on. I keep moving my wireless adapter around to try to get it so that I can actually, not get it blocked by my big noggin. Sometimes I get it wrong. Oh, he's up.
Well, hey, thus far,
yeah,
he's looking super clean and tight.
Yep, and he's up about 1.5 tenths, or really close to it. So, I hit a button. What happened? Oh, there we go. Come on. 1:17.613. All right, let me type those out to him. Stand by. Hit my button. Why is my... type those out. We'll give him a chance to verify that those match his times. We encourage them to give a screenshot, right? Just in case it doesn't match.
Yeah, always a good idea. Redundancies.
HPR is here, so HPR is going to take a shot at this. My headphones are dumb. Hold on. I got to switch my audio around, folks. Stand by for 1 second. Let's see if this works. Oh, no. I have to have them on to hear you. Dang it. I think so. All right, well, we'll give it a shot. All right, so now we'll let HPR, we'll let him run his 2 laps. All right, we'll see what HPR can do. We'll see if he gets out on the track, and then we'll go from there. Can you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, there he goes. I just need to turn this way. Trying to get those tires warmed up as best he can. So an interesting, oh my goodness, this is killing me. I tested all this yesterday. Oh, he left the track for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Do me a favor, brother. Say something, see if I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Hey, there we go. Okay, perfect. All right, something's going on with... oh, he got disconnected, it looks like. But J-Rod is here, RWB team captain. So I think we'll just let... if J-Rod wants to go, I guess we can let him go until HPR... HPR's back. So we'll let HPR go first. We'll let him get his stuff together. These are less exciting than a race, right? So, it looks like Mr. J-Rod might be getting out on track. No, he's in the pits. He should know better than that. All right, we're gonna let him go while we we're gonna let J-Rod go since he's ready to go, and we'll see him get out on the track. All right, J-Rod, what you got for us, buddy? I'm gonna sit in his car and wait for him to go. Oops, wrong button. It's always funny how during the first parts of the broadcast, it's just figuring out all my buttons.
Oh yeah.
All right, Mr. Jones is in the pits, which means he should be going. So now we have Stig, who is going to be our top time to beat. Now what we're doing is we're taking the first lap and the second lap, and those times are being combined together. So this is where consistency really comes into play, because if you get one lap wrong, that can be a big problem for you. So J-Rod on his outlap. This should be J-Rod's like really good at he's really good at preserving tires and fuel and stuff during a race, but all of the cars are starting with a full tank of fuel, and they're doing the tire wear that's equal to what it would be during the races. So this is not a send it, your tires have to get warmed up. and the car's heavier because it's got fuel in it, right? So this is how the cars are going to feel when they start each race. So I thought about doing like no fuel, no tire wear, but it makes the cars way faster than they would be in a race, and it doesn't equal what they'll end up doing during their runs. So that's why we're running them with the full fuel and the actual tire wear. So here we go, J-Rod on his first one. Heading into Druids and out of Druids. That's a fun corner up there. You just have to be really careful. Very, very careful.
Yeah, if you run it too wide and carry too much speed, it's really just going to slow you down. It'll make for a bad day. Or at least a bad lap, anyway.
Yeah. All right, out of Surtees. This is the long run up the hill you got to get. He's already up by 0.2. Nice. Down the hill. This is called the Pilgrim's Drop, if you didn't know what that was. And into Hawthorne. This is what I said. You can make it or break it here. You got to get a good run out of there. Nice. And now into Westfield and Dingledale. This is where there's a lot of just a bunch of right-hand corners, and you want to get all of them right, especially this one. Don't get out in that grass. Oh man, this is a good run.
It's looking tidy.
Yeah, it's looking really good. J-Rod's the RWB team captain out of Texas. He gets to go to COTA all the time, which is great. That cannot be the right time. A 118 flat, unless he lost some time in the second sector. But this happens occasionally where in a practice session the times don't come out right. So we'll see. He's up a little bit there. Let's watch his sector times and see if he keeps the times purple each sector. There he is again. He's 0.2 up. That one's kind of that sector line is kind of like a false flag, though, because of the way that sector finishes off. Okay, he's up here by 1/10. Right into Dingledale. He's got to get through all of that, and then we'll have a timing spot right here before he gets to Sterling. Let's see where he is here. He's up, he's about, yeah, so he would be running a 1:17.6 right about now. So unless he loses a bunch of time right here.
Looks clean.
1:17.673. So he was a second faster on the second lap. So let me punch those out to him really quick. 672. Now I can't see it. I gotta look again. 118.072. 118.072 and 117.673. Take over, so he's going to bounce out. So there we go. Hopefully everyone is taking screenshots of their times just in case, and we'll go ahead and let HPR go. Oh, these are fun, and because everyone's going to get their scoring going and trying to figure out who's got what. It should be really good. So 78.072 seconds on the first one and 77.673 seconds on the second one. So that will put him in second place. That first lap kind of got him. I don't know if that timer worked for us, so we'll have to see if he sends us a screenshot. And by the way, hello to everybody watching right now. Please don't forget to like and subscribe and to share this thing out. I have a feeling we're going to hit our 1,000 subscribers this weekend. really do. We're only 4 away, so I'm excited to see if we can make that happen. So if you're watching, just go out and share the stream out. Let's go. We're at 998 right now, so that's how close we are. You have no idea how long we've been trying to get this freaking 1,000 subscribers. It's been forever. So what do you think of the GT2 cars, bud?
I think they are absolutely wonderful. Once you get the feeling of the difference, the added downforce between the GR3s and the GR2s is actually significant. And once you get that downforce down, for me, they seem to brake a bit better as well. Now, obviously, you're going around the track at a much higher rate than you would in the GR3. However, that added downforce really makes it to where the car will handle that extra speed, but you have to be confident in yourself and you have to be confident in the car, because if you're not, you'll actually come into the corner too slowly and therefore losing your downforce that you would have otherwise had.
Yep. All right, so looking at his time so far, he's gone across one timing line, but it's not registering a time, which to me means that he is below. He's not purple, he's below. Here comes the timing. Yeah. So he's got to get his first lap in, and we'll see where he falls there. I think it only shows you the lap time if you're ahead. All right, that's a 1:18.221. I have to do it in seconds because spreadsheets don't know how to do it with clocks with timers like that and add them together for you. Well, they probably do, but I don't know how. All right, coming out of here, he is up. Oh, he's purple by almost 0.3. But like I said, that's a very deceiving corner. Stig did really, really well on his run. He was only a 10th difference, almost exactly, on both of his runs. It was 1:17.716 and 1:17.613. So like it was. Oh no! That is not good. He's lost a little time. He still might be able to get. Can he get into the 1:17s? I don't know. This is his second lap, and that's. Oof. This is not going to be good. A 1:19, 3:16. Okay, hang on. Let me type it out.
Yeah, consistency will really pay off during a race. And qualifying, consistency is good during practice for sure. You can learn where you can push things and where you can't. But in a race, especially an endurance race, it's really going to pay dividends.
Yep. Yes, it will. All right. So he is down. He is out of his time, so he can get off the track. We got that covered. And hey, have you ever heard the phrase, like it's as difficult as herding cats?
No, that one's new to me, bud.
So we got 2 kittens a couple weeks back, and now they're we have a boy and a girl, brother and sister, and then their 2 brothers from the same litter are here visiting for a week because my sister-in-law rescued a bunch of baby kittens and a mama cat that were just like strays, and so we have 4 of the kittens in my house right now. We have her 2 and our 2, and let me tell you, it's a lot of work, and they all want to chase the mouse on my computer screen. All of them. It drives me insane. Oh, okay. All right. So let's see. We've got a 78.221. That's not gonna. That's gonna be rough. And a 79.613. So where we have things right now is Stig with a total seconds time of 155.329 seconds. And just 4/10 away is J-Rod. And HPR. Wait, is that really right? Oh, that's a one. Oh, it must need to reload. Stig has the 155. I think I have. Let me just check something, folks, and not be the dumb guy that I can be sometimes. I do at times act dumb.
Well, I'll tell you.
Oh, yep. I know what I did
that.
wrong. I found it. I done found it. I say, there we go. That looks better. So we'll get that up there on the screen. So far, Stig and J-Rod and HPR are the only three drivers that have run so far, and they are within just under 2 seconds total time between the three. So we only have, like 40 more cars to go. So we'll see how long it takes for people to come around.
Good and exciting.
Yeah. Hang on one second. I got to go throw some cats.
Since you can't herd them, he'll throw them.
Nothing like them standing on my stuff in a windowsill, and then they take off running, and everything just slides off the freaking thing right behind them as they take off.
Right. Well, and if you can't herd them, you can throw them, though.
That's funny.
Next best thing, right? Take what you can get, kind of deal.
So, what's going on with you, man?
Big chillin'. Just interested highly in what we are going to see today as far as the pre-qualifying goes.
Yeah, it should be good times. So that's where
Well,
we sit so far. Oops, hold on. Here we go. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to reduce the amount of noise that I'm making here in my office because it's early-ish in the morning, and my wife wants to sleep in, but she is literally 6 feet above me. So I have to try to be quiet.
Yep. Happy wife, happy life, as they say.
That's what they say. So all these drivers are duking it out for these winner coins. And, dude, I got to tell you, these things are awesome. I have one in a little display case up here, and I just love looking at it. I look at it several times a day and think, man, that is pretty cool. I can't wait for I know that we just sent out our first 2 coins to winners in the Porsche Euro Cup in iRacing. And so I know that the first driver received his coin. That's Morgan Smith. He was the AM class winner. And he received his coin and thought it was just awesome. And I'm just waiting for Till to receive his coin, but it had to go to Germany. I don't know how long it takes, but it could take forever. But anyway, these coins are dope. They're so good. Anywho, you had some fun broadcasting the All-Star race we did a few weeks back, yeah?
Indeed. That was good. Great race. Oh.
Well, that's good. It's good that the race is good. It's not so great if the race isn't good, if that makes sense.
It does, for sure.
man, I have
Those are very nice looking coins indeed.
I need to find who is this person? Find me on Twitch. Man, come on. I guess when you get to a certain size,
Yes. I already know where you're going with that. Not that I have necessarily reached that size, but I do know from watching many other streamers.
I'll tell you, one of the things that drivers need to be doing is they need to be warming up, right? They need to get out there and warm up their tires, get themselves like in the right mindset for the race, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It will help. Every little bit of time you can get on track will prove very valuable.
Yeah. Now it's just me, myself, and my other account sitting there waiting for more people to come race. But it's okay because we have all day. I have drinks in front of me to work with. I have other screens I can play games on if I wanted to. I have No-Lander here visiting with me in the booth to talk. We could talk about some really cool stuff. For instance, let's talk about the GT3 Open that's going to be starting in iRacing. Registration has already been open. We have, right now, I'll tell you, we have 38 drivers registered for that. That's 38 cars. Man. If they all showed up, that'd be 38 cars all on track, all at the same time.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about iRacing is the fact that you can fit like 60 cars into one session, right? And so you don't have to split them up like we have to do in Gran Turismo, right? So it makes it a lot easier. You just say, hey, everybody get on track. And if you finish here, these are how many points you get. Instead of the promotion and demotion we have to do to get people up to where they can compete against other people, it's everybody's on the track and you can run multiple classes and stuff. It's a lot of fun. And we're going to be starting at J-Rod's favorite track, Coda.
Nice.
Yep, that's where that's going to...
That makes sense. That would be his favorite track.
It would, since he lives there.
Right.
And he has, I think he's got like a special like place where a company he works for actually does work for the racetrack. In fact, J-Rod actually posted a video, I don't remember when it was. He posted a video of him driving his big rig on the track. I was like, are you kidding me? That's awesome. And then we're going to be going to Chicago. It's the NASCAR track that they did in Chicago. It's like a street circuit, but it's a goofy shape, and I love it. I drove the Mustang around on there, and I was like, this is going to probably be my favorite race to watch next to Bathurst, right? Then we're going to go to Monza, then the new track Navarra down in I think it's in South America somewhere, or it might be Spain, but I think it's in like down in South America. And then we're going to be back up to Laguna Seca. Oh, yes, baby. Please. And then Bathurst. Then we're going to Le Mans, and we're going to finish up at Daytona. So it's going to be a fun race. It's going to be absolute banging. I can't wait. And they get to pick any car they want, dude.
Oh, very good.
They don't get the McLaren. They get the Porsche, the Audi, the BMW, the Ferrari, the Mustang, or, Ford. Actually, it's Ford. It says Mustang, but it's actually, they can drive the Mustang or the Ford GT, right? And then you have the AMG, the Corvette, and the Lamborghini. So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. I just realized that we put a pony there for the Mustangs. So, interesting, because there are actually there's two GT3 cars from Ford, there's two GT3 cars from Ferrari, and there's two GT3 cars from Porsche. So, I mean, technically you can use them all. Or you can use one for every race. It doesn't matter. It'll be a lot of fun. So, we'll be broadcasting them live here. Should be a lot of fun.
Very good. Very good.
Yep. Yippers. So there's our current qualifying times. So what are you doing today, man, besides hanging out with me?
I am just chilling and hanging out with you, buddy.
Aw, I have
Let's
a new
get us
friend.
some
I have a new
good
friend, yay!
qualifying in.
Do you want to come over for cheese and crackers and we can watch Blue's Clues?
And play with kitty meows.
And what?
And play with kitty meows.
Oh, kitties. There you go. I thought you said play with females. I was like, that's not going to fly too well in this house.
Kitty meows. Kitties. I hear tell that you have 4 of them.
That's funny.
And play
Oh,
with them while
man.
they're kittens, because once they become cats, they're no longer my favorite.
Well, you know what I'm actually looking forward to is when they are cats and they calm down. Because right now, man, I'm telling you, these teenager
They do
style
that?
cats.
No.
I hear that they do. I can't be for sure. But the
No evidence yet.
they're not fans of just sitting down and relaxing and let you pet them, and that's what I want, right? I want a cat so I can just pet it on my lap. That's what I want.
Right. Yeah, otherwise, other than hunting mice, what else are they good for?
Oh god. Well, so my cats are going to live in my basement for their entire lives. They're never going to go outside.
Ah,
And they won't go upstairs. The wife said, "You guys, if you guys want to have a pet, that's fine, but it's staying down there." Now, don't get me wrong. Our basement is 2 bedrooms, a giant living area space, and my office area. So it's not like it's small. There's plenty of room for 2 cats. 4, not so much. But 2, there's plenty.
do you have tracks built up on the walls for them?
No, I haven't built any racetracks yet.
You should do that. I mean, make some fun out of it for sure.
Yep.
And
Okay.
it'd be good and entertaining for you as well.
Oh, yeah. So, anyway, people are subscribing now, which makes me very, very happy indeed. And
Subscriptions are good.
yeah, it's looking good. Let's go, people. Let's go. We've got we need some more drivers, but that's okay. Later on, like towards the very end is when we're going to get the drivers from like Australia and New Zealand area, because of the time difference. So we'll have to wait for them to show up.
Quite a large difference. I mean, they're an entire day ahead of us, so.
They're like 16 hours ahead of me.
Right.
Which is a lot. It's such a lot. Such
and
a lot.
In fact, if you remember correctly, that's ahead of us.
What's
We're
that?
on the same time zone, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're in the same time zone.
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
PNW.
Oh, the Michelin Pilot Challenge is starting now. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of racing going on too. The let's see, there's Formula Ones this weekend. There's NASCAR this weekend. The Michelin Pilot Cup is this weekend.
Oh, man.
What else is happening? I haven't figured out what else is happening yet. Oh, somebody's joining right now.
Drivers are good.
And it's going to be Mr. ST's Rad the Mad Cat. I know that guy. Let's get ourselves over to over here. Actually, we're going to go yeah.
I'll tell you, I got to say, not to toot the horn of the Team Rad, but that guy, Rad TDC, has made some serious improvements. over the time that I have known him. He has gotten an incredible pace set on him. His race knowledge has improved greatly. I expect him to do well here.
Awesome. Okay. I like the sound of that. Okay, looks like he's going out on track. Let's get to it, people. Let's get to it. Oops, I keep leaving this one thing up on the screen. All right, so Rad the Mad Cat. Here he goes. Out on track. Gonna document my times, get everything ready here. I firmly believe in writing it down and then doing it electronically, just in case something goes wrong. Hello, Mr. Knudsen from Denmark. Welcome to the broadcast. Sometimes I look over and I actually catch out of the corner of my eye, I watch the feed roll up and somebody posts something and then catches my eye. But half the time I keep forgetting to look over there and say hi to everybody.
This series is going to be quite exciting for me, as many of the racers I am very familiar with and know to be quite fast. Knudsen being one of them.
Yeah, and not to spill.
J-Rod is also quite fast.
What's that?
I said J-Rod is also quite fast fella.
Yeah, J-Rod's fast. I think what J-Rod's biggest issue is that he didn't have that good first lap, right? But he's got a solid time in there. I mean, there's going to be people that wreck their cars. There's going to be people that slide off track. And it's
Absolutely.
all about being consistent, right? Getting all of your laps in right. And sometimes that means being safe, but we'll just see how much pressure these drivers put on themselves, right? Remember, these times are not setting a grid order or anything. It's literally just the top 45 or the top 30. If we don't get up to, the 39 or 40 drivers, then they're just trying to get into the series right now. That's all this is just trying to make it into the series. Right, Dingledell done. Into Sterling he goes. He's looking to finish his first lap here. Get a nice clean one
because you want one.
Yeah, it's real important to get at least the first lap, to get not maybe the fastest time, but at least a decent time and make it around safely, because like you said earlier, you get a penalty, that time counts.
Yep.
And so by slowing it down just a little bit, you at least ensure that you're going to get at least one decent.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not good. His first lap was also was 119, and this is just gonna make things not so great. But listen, there's other people that are gonna spin, so it's who can recover the quickest and get back on the track and get moving. He's still on the track, so he just needs to keep on trucking. And keep in mind too that some people drop a season, right? Now, granted, this season is the first time ever that there is a registration fee if you make it in. It's only $5. It's nothing, right? But it's to keep the people who are serious about wanting to compete, putting some skin in the game, so to speak, right? And it makes people want to stay. So there will be some people that leave, and we'll have reserve drivers that will be able to race. So I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah. When you put money into race, you're much more likely to show up for those races versus it being something that there's no even self-accountability for.
Yep. All right, let me type out his times here. Wrong symbol, Chris. All right, so that's how that's going down. Dipshy is here, so he's going to be able to run something. We'll see what he can get done. So let Mr. Estes, he can leave track, and we're going to let Dipshy go. Now we'll see what Dipshy can pull off. So you never know. You have to always just race. And I think that's what I love about the drivers that come and race in our events. They understand that it's just time. Nope, wrong button. It's time to go race and do the best that you can, right? That's what we're trying to get going.
Well, and every minute you spend on track, you're going to gain track knowledge. You're going to gain race knowledge, especially in these endurance races. They really help to refine your racecraft.
So, Dipshy is now going to set some times here. So let's see if we can't see where we land. We haven't gotten very many drivers. We've only done 4 so far. So it's going to take a while before we start seeing any patterns as far as... Oh, what the heck? Why is that on there? Okay, wait. We have to see some patterns evolve. So it'll take some time before we see that. Does that say Fun Dip? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Is there a more sugary candy out there besides Fun Dip?
Cotton candy, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess so. It is pure sugar, but I mean, I think so is Fun Dip. It's like it's a sugary stick you eat that you get wet and dip into sugar. Like, it's sugar on sugar. All right, Dipshy's going to come through here. Let's see, where does he fit amongst the others? Oh, he's up. He's purple. This is good. These are one of my favorite events, Nolander, running these time trial qualifiers. We do them for World Cup too, and it's just so much fun to see everybody getting everything out on the track, and everyone's getting full focus, right? It becomes a pressure situation where the driver knows that everybody's watching. All the people out there, I don't even know how many people are actually watching us right now. Okay, so it's interesting to see just how they manage the pressure. Okay, a 118.228.
Yeah, indeed. And to add to that, what's really great is that you get to see the racer evolve throughout the season and see how much improvement really they end up getting just from the experience of being in endurance races. Really adds to your racecraft for sure.
Oh, absolutely. We see, for example, the All-Star race had several drivers in it that were most improved by our standards, by watching them race, seeing how they come through. And a lot of it is because, and I don't see as much of it because I'm just doing the broadcasting of the top level, right? So a lot of those guys are already at the top of their game, right? But the race designer, Venom, and others, they see a lot of what's going on with these drivers, and a lot of times they're on comms with them and they're seeing them make all these changes. Oh, this is looking pretty good, Dipshy. This might be a 117. look at
Indeed.
that. He sets the new fastest lap. 1:17.208. Wow.
Well, and again, I've said it before that that's the greatest thing about the racing community, right? Is that everybody is so willing to share knowledge and to help another person out. I mean, it is competitive on its own level, obviously, but it's also people want to see people be successful, and that's a pretty rare thing in this world anymore.
Indeed. All right, so Dipshy has done what Dipshy needed to do. All right, so now what we're going to do is let's pull up the qualifier standings. I'm going to quickly enter his time and see what happens to our... I think he's going to end up at the... I think he's going to end up...
top, eh?
Wrong keyboard. I think he's going to end up at the top of the pile after this one. Okay,
Wow,
yeah,
that
there he
is
goes.
quite a fast lap. Yep.
Yep, he did it by just about a tenth. That's how close it's going to be all day. That's one of my favorite parts about all of this is how fast and how quickly everything is going to change over and over again. I need another table.
Yeah. And that's the great thing about your different classes, right? Because you get to see just how closely these guys are actually paced, you know.
Yep. And they're gonna get better as time moves on too. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of these guys practice, some of them do or don't warm up, right? So we see how it goes. All right, I need to make a quick adjustment to my to some settings on my system really quick. So if you bear with me, folks, there's nobody on track, so you can stare at the beautiful screen while I fix a shortcut on my system. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Number 6. Okay. Just got to make a quick adjustment to my gear. It's what happens. And wait till tomorrow. It'll be even better because I'll have all this stuff worked out. Now I can hit this button. There we go. That's mo better. Now we can keep an eye on things while we're waiting. Plus, everyone can see the tracks we're going to. And of course, I'm starting us at Fuji, in case you wanted to know. We're gonna run through Japan. We're gonna do Fuji, Suzuka, and Autopolis. Then we're gonna head to South America, grab Interlagos on the way up to North America, where we'll go to Watkins Glen at Road Atlanta. So,
Very good.
yeah, Road Atlanta is going to be really interesting in these cars. I don't think they race these cars there, and there probably is some reasons for it because these cars really rely on the downforce. So you'll notice that the other tracks have very long, straight sections. They have some decently high speed corners and some low speed sections, right? But Road Atlanta really just has the long backstretch, and there's a few places where you have some mid and high speed corners, but not a bunch of them. So it's really going to show how these guys have figured out this car by the end of the season, right? They're going to have to learn a lot over the course of the season on this car. For sure.
Absolutely, and that's the exciting thing. Like I touched on a little bit earlier, is just seeing the improvements of the drivers and them working out the knowledge of the cars and getting used to it and all that.
Yeah, I thought about like doing the newer style car, right? But I wanted to use like the legit GT500 older class, and I didn't want to have a bunch of random cars. Like, these are the only two cars, the Lexus and the Nissan. They are matched pound for pound, horsepower for horsepower. So I think there's a 1 pound difference between the cars.
Wow.
So
that's tight.
Yeah, they're pretty much exactly the same. I bet you anything that everything underneath it looks exactly the same. It's just the body that looks different, right? Like, that's how it. That's as close as you can get. So with BOP on, these cars aren't going to change much at all for each other, right? Where some of the other cars, they were a little bit longer or a little shorter. They were mid-engine instead of front engine, you know, and that kind of stuff. And so I was trying to find something that was going to be, pick either car. You either like Nissans or you like Lexus, right? So that's how it's going to be. In fact, what car did J-Rod race?
You know,
He had to be in a Lexus. He had to be, because he owns like two of them. He's a huge Lexus guy, so it has to be the Lexus. I'm pretty sure it was. I guess I'd have to go back in the stream and look and just see. All right. I feel like my audio's not working. It's too quiet. Are you there, my brother?
I am here. I am here. I thought there was going to be another thought after that one.
No, I have, like, if I turn my head too far, it cuts the audio out.
Oh, does it?
Yep. Oh, J-Rod says, yep, he's in the RCF. I imagined so. I can't imagine if he had a choice between a Lexus and any other car that he would not choose the Lexus. So that's good. All right, just going to check on some messages going on. Yeah, HPR is sharing some of his frustrations with himself in in the chat on our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, the Discord is a fun place to come and meet some of our drivers if you want to get to know them. You can go to discord.gtchampions.com, and that will take you right to our invite, so you can get there. I'm just reading through some of the comments. And yeah, there's an interesting thing that happens is you're gonna find later in the day we'll see practice lobbies popping up. We won't see them, but there will be practice lobbies up that teams are doing to warm up their drivers before they come out. Because the last thing you want to do is pop into one of these cold, right?
For sure.
So. Let's see, do we have Midweek Madness coming up this week? What am I don't remember. I have to look and see. I think I'm pretty sure Midweek Madness is this week coming up. Yes, it is. But for some reason, I feel like I'm not able to make one of them. Yep, nope, that's good. So, yeah, we do have Midweek Madness that's going to be coming up this week. Midweek Madness, it's not necessarily the car, but it is our Arrive and Drive series that's sponsored by High Pre. And basically, it's in Gran Turismo. We pick a car, and sometimes it's more than one car, but usually it's a single make. and it's some kind of goofy combination, or a really fun one like this picture here is our what did Pix call it? It's the Midweek Madness Mini Grand Prix, and we use these old cars, and this is the Honda, I think it is, that made this car, and we just do fun races, and it's a lot of fun. Typically we live broadcast them. We hadn't for a while because this old man was having to move his house, but yeah, that's what we do, and it's a load of fun. So gotta check it out.
So a different road car every week, then, you say, huh?
Yes, but it's BOP and no tuning. So it's basically arrive and drive. Just buy the car, show up, and you got the same thing everyone else does. The only thing you can't do is put wide body kits on the cars, because wide body kits break BOP, so you can't bring those. But other than that, it's a lot of fun. And J-Rod, of course, has his Gentleman's GP that happens on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He does road cars where you've got on Tuesdays, it's a couple, I think it's 20 or 25 minute heats, just to kind of get a feel for the car, battle it out a little bit, find out if you need to adjust it, tweak it, and you do that a couple races. It's got high tire wear and fuel wear, so that you definitely have to pit. And then on Friday, he does the 1 hour enduro. Same cars, same track, same setup, but it's 1 hour. So now the drivers have a chance to kind of sort out their stuff, get it right. You know what I mean? So that's a lot of fun. So people got to come check that out. For sure. Well, I think we have, do we have somebody in here? Oh man, Jay's here. Let's go. All right. Let him know he can go. We'll see if old man Jay comes out on track.
I'll tell you, I find the high downforce cars to be quite satisfying when you get it right.
Yeah, they are.
Quite heartbreaking when you get it wrong, obviously, but
so old man Jay is now racing with Sector 7. So Sector 7 is our team champions from World Cup. Man, they have really put together a team that communicates and practices all the time. RWB does it all the time too. I don't get to practice with them because I sit here staring at screens, unfortunately, which explains my dismal appearance in the All-Star race. But Jay now is in with Sector 7. We're gonna see several of them. All right, Jay, just breathe, buddy. Breathe.
I know that feeling all too well, buddy. Unfortunately, broadcasters, commentators don't get a whole lot of drive time themselves.
Yeah, I know how that goes. I'm trying to find Jay's name in my list. Why is it not in here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Currently, this is what our timing looks like if you wanted to keep an eye on times out there. Jay on his first hot lap. So we've got 5 cars in the books. These are the combined number of seconds that these drivers have put through. Jay is really pushing that car to its limits. He's grabbing grass and dirt everywhere, so he is trying to use the least amount of track, or I should say the most amount of track that can be done. Don't get out there. We saw what happened to HPR when he did that. All right, out of Sterling, coming across this that timing line, he didn't show purple, so he's not ahead of Dipshy on this particular lap. $120.055. That did not seem like a 120, but we'll see. Oh, that's not going to help. It's not going to help at all. Yeah, he's down 0.2 already on his lap. I know the Sector 7 guys have their own little like mini competition happening within our competition. Like each driver is, they're doing some kind of driver competition with the series. And I think that's awesome. We're doing it with RWB as well. So it's just kind of funny that some of the teams are like, hey, sure, you're fighting there, but hey, let's do our own, like, how do you do on the track, right? Should be fun.
A little competition within the team itself will definitely provoke more practice.
Right, he's up a good second, so that's good. He needs to keep that together. Don't screw up this last corner. He's going to be down in the 19s, I think. He could get into the 18s if he gets this last corner right. Maybe a little too slow on the exit of that corner. And that's a 1:18.504. All right, let me document. Oop, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit this one. All right, so that's a 20.055. And 18.504. All right. So now we let Jay get himself off the course. I'm going to enter his times, and we'll see where that lands him. So where does that land us now? Jay is ahead of Mad Cat, but behind. Did I do that right? Yeah. Yes, I did. Even with HPR's spin, he still manages to be ahead of a couple of people. So never give up, never surrender, right? Isn't that the phrase?
Absolutely. Keep on keeping on. It's most important during a race, actually, as well, too, because you never know from time to time, from race to race, from corner to corner, what's going to happen, when and where.
I do. I usually spin the car somewhere in one of those.
Oh, again, you're not alone.
I think some drivers may not. Actually, I take that back. Some questions are being asked here and there, so just to clarify, the times you're setting right now are not indicative of anything further on in the season, except that if we end up only doing 2 lobbies, well, we have 30 cars because we don't get to our 39 or 40 qualified drivers, then it's the top 30 times that will make it into the series. So right now it's all about trying to get, you want to be in the top 30 for sure if you want to be in this thing, right? Now there are 2 drivers that told me that they're not going to be able to make a bunch of the races, so they can be reserves. So that they're still going to run their qualifier. I'm not going to say who they are, but they'll still run their qualifier. And then if we need a spot, right? If we don't end up with the 3 lobbies, right?
Right.
If we need a spot, they'll be pulled out, and everyone will move up a spot, kind of thing. So if they happen to take one of the top 30 spots. So we'll see how it goes. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 out, 6 done, and a lot more to go. We'll see as people get warmed up and they get in here.
Yep. Lots of time, so why not use that time to actually just get as warmed up as possible? Of course, for myself, I find that I can overdo it. Like, if I practice too much and too hard, I will get to a point where my time starts slowing down. And it's at that point you definitely want to quit.
Yep. You don't want to be too aggressive, because there's the old saying that slow is fast, right? So a lot of drivers think that they need to attack every corner the same. Cut half your car across the apex. Use half the track off, coming off the track on the exits and entrances and stuff. And sometimes doing all of that can work, but you run the risk of doing a spin. You run the risk of hitting something, right?
Yeah.
So at least if you spin on the track here, it's recoverable. If you hit the wall, it's light damage. It'll fix itself, so you can still try to get some kind of a decent lap out of it. But yeah, don't spin the car. Lessons from this commentator is avoid spinning your car. That's at all costs.
Yeah, I find that slowing down a little bit is certainly faster than wrecking.
I think it's always faster than wrecking.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm pretty much going to have to agree with
where
you.
Wrecking will certainly slow you down.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? There was that a track. What do they call? What do the young kids call them now? I call them a song or a track. What do they call them now for?
Well, I'm kind of up there in age, buddy. So if you're talking about new age lingo, I am behind.
Oh, that's good stuff. I wanna try something. So, I had one of the guys. Oh, you know what? I have a better way of doing this. So, last season in World Cup, we had a intro movie made. I don't know if you had seen it, but it was an intro movie that we had made for World Cup. Did you see that one?
I'm sure that I probably did, but I don't recall it.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. I want to play it. It's fun, and a buddy of mine is the one that actually made the music for it, and I wonder where that is, so I can try to share it. There it is. There it is. I'm pretty sure that's it. But if we find time, like right we have now, like this intro video was pretty awesome. Let's see. Let me make sure the audio isn't gonna blow everybody's speakers apart, because it will do that. Okay, I wanna play this. The song he made specifically for us. It was not made for anyone else. He he looked at some keywords we gave him and some stuff like that, and said, and I said, just make something, bud, whatever you want to do. So he's a DJ, and he started to get into wanting to produce his own music, but he's a DJ, and so he does a lot of, what DJs do, mixing things together and doing, whatever DJs do. I don't know. I'm old.
Right.
I don't go to clubs anymore. What do I know about what DJs do anymore? But, except for what he does.
I don't either.
Let's play this. One's pretty cool. So, yes, I happen to know. What'd you think of that? Have you seen that one before?
Very good. Yeah, I don't recall having seen that one.
Uh-oh. Did I just cut your mic off somehow? I don't know what I just did.
Did you cut me off?
Oh, yep, I hit the wrong
Okay,
button.
hello.
Let me do a thing. There we go. There we go. I know what I did wrong. Don't hate me. Okay.
That's not the button.
So I cut you off and no one heard. They heard me ask the question, but they didn't hear you answer it. What'd you think of the song?
Copy that. No, very good stuff. I actually don't recall having actually seen that one before, so that was good fun and enjoyment.
I happen to know, on pretty good authority, that the World Cup Season 7 design team has already started on doing their combinations and stuff. And I mean, I know that there are, every season of the World Cup, we do things just a little different, like little tiny things to try to fine tune it into what we really want it to be, right? And part of what we do in these off-season events like the Super GTC or the BMW and Porsche Cups is we try out different types of things on how to keep our lobbies full, have good racing, have the drivers be excited, have it be fair, all the things you want racing to be. And so we try certain things out. So like, for instance, in the Super GTC, this will be the first time that we're going to be trying the promotion and relegation system. Right? And so we're going to see how that works. And we may implement that. My guess is, though, during the... And I'm just talking because we need to fill up airtime, right? The thoughts are... but I don't know. We haven't tested it yet. The thoughts would be is we have the promotion and relegation system, and the drivers will probably still have their races based on their fastest lap time during the race, because that's just a really intricate way of trying to do that. However, I don't believe that we're going to have them drop below their class in the times. So even if their time is, let's say a pro driver does a slower time than all the other pro drivers and some pro-am drivers. Well, they may go to the back of the field in the pro class, but not the pro-am class, right? So basically, each class will be competing against themselves for their grid positions. So that should keep all the pros where the pros are and all the pro-ams where the pro-ams are and so on. So it should help. But that's nothing official. That's just, this commentator yakking about stuff.
Very good. Very good.
Should be good times. Oh, I'm looking at chats. Sure. Look at that, folks. Something special. Something special just happened. I think so. Let me check some things. Let me just be super not vigilant. What's the word? Diligent. Diligent. That's the word. Oh my gosh, sometimes they kill me. All right, let me look at my other screen and refresh. Let's see, what do we have? 1,002 subscribers. Let's go! We did it, peoples. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's exciting. I'm trying not to, be like I'm doing this all in here. I don't want my wife to get, all upset, but we did it. I'm so excited. That's awesome. Folks, this has been something that has been a long time coming, and I'm gonna give some shout outs right now. I'm gonna give some shout outs to a couple of people. Myself for being awesome. No, I'm kidding. Is that how you do it? Do you talk about yourself during a shout out? No.
Only in the third person.
Only in the third
That's
person.
my understanding.
No, a shout out to Pixteca for all of his hard work and all of our graphics. He actually threw this together this morning and said, "Hey, use this when you get over the 1K." And
Nice.
he does all the stuff that makes that happen. But I got to thank all of the drivers, staff, and everybody that has made us get to this point. This is pretty awesome. And a huge shout out to RWE's Spider. His real name is Lee. He is our social media guy. All those posts, or 99% of the posts you see out on our socials, those are him working tirelessly in the background to get us out to as many places as possible for Gran Turismo events, iRacing events, and everything. And he really has. So big shout out to you, buddy. Everything about what he did was just hands down was awesome. We wouldn't have got there without him because it just takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work to do social media posts all the time. He's doing them for so many different events that we're running, and it's pretty awesome. Shout out to J-Rod for his events that he does that help draw in people. I wish I could spend more time doing broadcasts for his races, but they happen on a night that I just never can. It's when you have kids, those Tuesday nights, it's like the high school just says, we're going to do all of our stuff on a Tuesday night. We're going to do it every 2 weeks. It's like, and
Yeah,
shout
boy,
out.
howdy.
Oh, I got one more shout out to do. Or a couple more. To Eton, our executive producer, who in the background, nobody knows what he does. Me and Pix knows what he does, but nobody else knows what he does. But he needs to know that we're super grateful for all he's done to help us move GTC TV along, getting us up to our 1,000 subscribers by giving us the ability to put out content. I mean, have you seen how beautiful the broadcast looks in 4K? Like, come on, it's awesome. So, yeah, that's
Indeed.
pretty good. And then, of course, a big shout out to my wife who begrudgingly supports me in doing the sim racing hobby. It's pretty awesome. So, that's so awesome. The amount of work that the RWB staff the team captains from some of their teams like Sector 7 and whatever team. I don't know what team Ghost is on. But his team's gotten involved.
That would
We've
be
got
10 tenths.
what's that?
That would be 10 tenths.
Oh yeah, 10 tenths. There you go. 10 tenths being involved in stuff. We've got ZRT that's been involved in stuff. There's just every team that's been helping get all this stuff together. For example, we have I'm going to go find it right now because I need to find this. I don't want to miss anybody. I'm so excited that we just did this thing, man. This is something we've been trying to figure out for the longest time. We had the BFR guys are here, the BVL guys who have made, gains in World Cup and participating in that. The Sector 7 guys, SCR, right? 10 tenths, ZRT, VPR, BVL. I mean, we have all these drivers that are out there, and even high pre drivers too, right? So we have a lot of people that are involved in getting GT Champions to where it was today. And guys like you, Mr. Nolander, who come in and help us get some of our broadcasts done when some of us broadcasters want to race. So, yay! Yeah. I'm so excited.
Yeah, and you're not kidding, man. It definitely takes a lot of work to make these things happen and to go over smoothly. Mainly, aside from all the people that do the work and whatnot, the viewers. Got to give a big shout out to the viewers, because without them, you just don't get anywhere.
You know what? You're right. I don't know how I just missed that, but I don't think it was that I was missing that. I would just assume everybody knew how grateful I was for all of them to come and subscribe. But it's like, oh my! Well, you know what? I didn't prepare anything. I should have written down something to make sure I don't forget anybody. So
just off the top of the dome, y'all.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Tatiana, who did a bunch of our broadcasts for us in World Cup. Tatiana Noel from Pride at the Dragon, a big part of everything. So it's so awesome. I'm so excited. I'm hitting all my buttons. I'm hitting all the buttons. Oh, you guys don't even know. Well, you knew. You know exactly what it's like to try to build subscribers and get them going. But 1K, that was that was good stuff. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to find
a lot of work and a lot of teamwork as well. You just don't get it done by yourself, for sure. There's a conglomerate of people that need to be recognized. For sure.
It's everybody. Like, this is not the Chris Ball show, right? This is the GT Champions community. Getting to this point, 1,000 subscribers is a big deal for a couple of reasons. One, YouTube gives us more tools to help get the word out about our channel when that happens. And Xander, Stig, we're glad to have you there too. Big Red, it has been some years in the making, a lot. So yeah, now it's just going to grow. Now it's time to see what can GT Champions do with the new tools that YouTube provides, because I'm interested to see how fast we grow from here, right? So
should be a helpful boost indeed.
Yep. Yay!
Momentous occasion for sure.
I am smiling quite a bit, and I don't have words to say to do it. I'm not gonna cry or anything. I'm just saying I don't have I don't have all the words to describe what's going on. But yeah, we've been trying at this for almost 2 years. So for those of you out there that think it's never gonna happen, you just have to be patient, and you have to keep going. And if you have something that you do that people like, it'll grow. Sim racing community is hard, man.
It is.
It's not like it's the biggest. It's not like it's the biggest fan base out there. We don't have
It's
a
not
bunch
Call
of.
of Duty.
What's that?
It's not Call of Duty.
It's not Call of
essentially.
Duty. It's not something that little kids want to sit and watch, right? Like they want to watch other people play games, and this would be exactly that, except this doesn't interest them unless they're wearing like a duck costume or something, right? So, you know, we have a huge subscriber base that we're trying to tap into, and oh, hold on, there's a comment. Stig says I would have quit playing if I hadn't been offered a role in Sector 7, and now I'm here. Competed in something else, 24 hours at Nürburgring as well. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. This is so good. I'm so excited. Thank you, everybody. That's pretty awesome. Now what we need to do is we need to get the next person on track to, like, you know what I mean? Like to bookend this thing with like a really fast lap. We need to get like our champion from last season in here to see what he can do. I don't even know if he registered. Let me look. Sector 7. No, he didn't register. Interesting. It was why am I I hate being old. Being old is really hard. It really is. I
It doesn't get any easier, does it?
No, I was just saying to myself, like, who was it that won it? I couldn't remember his name all of a sudden. It was oh, come on.
That one fella. That
What's
one
that?
fella who won the whole thing.
It was Rusty Maggots, wasn't it? Yeah, Rusty Maggots. That's
there
who it
you go.
was. That's who it was. Rusty Maggots. He's the one that won the Pro Championship, and I don't see him registered in the event. But that dude can drop serious times in a car, man. He's really fast. And you know what? What's really funny is you can see it. Here, I'll bring this over to this screen so that you can see it. That's Rusty Maggots.
Copy
And
that.
what's interesting about Rusty is his real name is the same as one of my kids' real name. And when you look at the picture of this guy, do you think of a top tier sim race driver guy? Because Rusty Maggots, it just makes me think of something like somebody more, I don't know, just different. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. Anyway,
Well,
that's him.
all I can say about that is that it's a very humble name, so it applies to him. Done commentary for him and whatnot before, and he's certainly a very, very humble, nice gentleman.
Yep, and that's him holding the award that's done on metal. So it's his number placard cut out of the virtual car and sent to him, which was
Nice.
pretty cool. Anyway, everyone's like, what are you talking about? I want to see him. I didn't get permission to share his picture on here, so I'm not going to do that to the guy unless he says so. So there we go. Fast car football. When can we qualify? I was the last one. You can qualify anytime, man. Anytime you want. You can come in right now. I'd warm up first if I were you. But anyone can come
Indeed.
anytime during this. There's no time slots for anybody. There's anybody that shows up today and anyone that shows up tomorrow can come and race. So anyway, so exciting. 1,000 subscribers. Yay, team. Woohoo.
Yeah, man.
Love to
And
see
perhaps
this.
now for your any new viewers, you may want to go ahead and go over other upcoming events other than this. I know that you have things
Oh.
going on in iRacing as well, and I'm sure that the viewers would be certainly interested in learning more about that as well.
Oh, yeah. So we got the Midweek Madness. Those are some midweek races we do on Thursday nights every other week in GT7. Just show up with whatever the car is. You want the details. They're always in our Discord and on High Pre's website, and the links are always there, and we post these out. So keep eye on those. You got Tuesdays and Fridays, J-Rod's Gentleman GP, and he's in this chat here as you're watching, folks. So, you can hit him up in there. You can find the details at gtchampions.com/gents, right? You can find all the stuff there. And then, of course, we have the Super GT that we're doing now, and anyone can still register to be in it. And in iRacing, starting up pretty soon, we're going to be doing every other Thursday. We're going to do Thursday Night Thrills. More information will come up on that soon. But this is our next series, the GT3 Open. And any GT3 car that you want, we're going to be doing 8 rounds, Saturdays at 12 p.m. Eastern, about the same time we started this broadcast today. 8 rounds, starting in the United States, heading over to Italy, then down to South America, then back up to the United States, then over to Australia, then over to France. And wait, that's weird. Okay. And then back to Daytona. So a lot of good tracks, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So there's stuff that can be there. And Fry, who's in this in the broadcast chat right now, he is our Midweek Madness part of our Midweek Madness design team. So you can hit him up and ask him about what do you need to do there for that. And you can talk to J-Rod, and he can tell you all about the stuff for Gentleman's GP. So we got people here taking care of you. Like I said, we have the same passion in both of these sims to create racing and content that is just fun for everybody to enjoy and to come and watch too.
And that's where it's all out. Without the passion, you really don't have much. You've got to put in the effort and the time, which obviously through each one of these different races and leagues and whatnot, you get just that.
Yep. That's for sure. Just messaging a person because I'm going to see if I can get someone that wants to come over here. So, I guess I can bring up just for now so that people can just kind of see where we are. Those are the 6 that have run. Those are the combined times. If it didn't take so much time, I would do something like maybe put the 2 different lap times they did, by their names. But if you knew what it takes for me and Pix to get everything to look like this and work, you might be like, "Why are you guys sure $5 is enough?"
Right.
Yeah.
Well, again, and back to that, y'all. To invest $5 into these guys that put in all this work, and really, it all goes back to the drivers, right? Like so, and it also holds yourself more, let's say, accountable to want to race because you did put in not only the time and the effort, but you also have cash money invested, right? So that's going to help to motivate each of the racers. And again, it just it makes what you could put into it that much better.
Agreed. And honestly, even if we got all 45 drivers, right? Everyone knows how to do math, what 45 times 5 is, right? Imagine that's all we have to work with to pay all the bills, right? Like things like all the graphics and the winner coin that's going out and broadcasting software and not to mention just all the time and effort that goes into the design, the broadcasting, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I didn't want it to be an insignificant amount, because then it wouldn't serve its purpose. But I also didn't want it to be something out of reach, right? It's basically like it's people will spend that much on a coffee, right?
Indeed, once.
Just once, and
it's
now you get to run qualifiers and heats, and you get to run in races and have. I mean, that's just alone. We're doing 6 rounds, and that's 6 hours of racing and broadcasting, right? Then you've got another 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 total hours of racing and all the heats. And then the 14 additional hours I'm going to spend this weekend making sure we can do these qualifiers. Oh, we have somebody here. Somebody is here. Nav is here. RWB's Nav. Sweet.
Here's the other aspect of that, too, that many don't realize or understand is that having your race broadcasted, being able to go and watch the race and watch those around you and what they are doing and learn from them as well as your own mistakes and or what you have done right, the value in that is absolutely incredible. You're not going to get it any other way.
It's the broadcast, for me, the broadcasting is just a blast. Like I love doing them and watching people, get their stuff together and get out on the race. And speaking of that, let's get out on track. Oh, look at that RWB livery. Let's go. It seems like the audio for the car might be a little low. So folks, if the car volume needs to go up a little bit, just let us know. Stig says, Presidio, do you want to do some laps? Let me tell you why that's not going to happen today. I'm going to tell you. So, one, it's been probably 3 weeks since I've driven this car on the track. Two, the way that my broadcast stuff and everything is set up is the audio feeds through my computer and it has about a second delay. And if you've ever tried driving a car where you can't hear it at all, like no noise, it's really hard. And then on top of that, try doing it where the noise is off by a second and a half. And you're shifting all wrong because you're hearing the engine and then you're hitting the rev limiter. It's just, Maybe tomorrow I'll do it. Maybe I'll practice some tonight and try to get out there. No promises, people. All right, Nav, here we go. Let's see what you got. Folks, tell me what you think of the picture-in-picture. I don't know if you guys like it or not, but I like being able to see the driver's view from inside the car while we watch them racing on the outside of the car. So if you like that, let me know. I'll do it more often. I didn't want to just do it every single time, but, One of the drivers is messaging me. Oh no! Get out of the track quick! Go, go, go! Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. He's got front damage, but no engine damage, so he should be able to get back up to speed. It's gonna be a slow lap, and he's gonna have to really just be consistent in the second lap. Yeah, it's hard. The tires are still kind of cold, right? The outlap doesn't get them quite up to temperature. Oh, that's a 127.578. It's gonna hurt. See if he can put something together. Remember, that sector time coming out through Surtees is never like an accurate one. We'll see right here. We'll be a little bit closer to accurate. Now this is where he spun off the track, so he should be able to gain a lot of time on this next sector when he gets through Druids. So here comes our sector time. He better be up by a lot. Yeah, 8.5 seconds. That's a big difference. That's about a 1:16 right now. He might be. Oh, go ahead.
At this level of competition, 0.8 of a second is quite a lot. So.
1:17.58.
Very good. Cruising.
All right, let me message it out to him really quick, and we'll go back to our lobby while I message that out to him. Some of the drivers may not enjoy the fact that it's a combined 2-lap time instead of just which is my fastest one. And I'll tell you the reason why we're doing the combined time instead of just your fastest one. The combined time is more, well, no. I'm not going to say is the most. I'm going to say it's more accurate than just getting someone's fast lap time in. Right? Because they can screw up one lap and then and throw in a burner, but that might not be indicative of what they can do every lap of a race. They have to be able to complete 2 laps without crashing the car and setting a decent time, right? So that's what I'm trying to accomplish by doing this. All right, so Nav comes out of the box swinging with a not so great first lap. That is going to put him at that's going to put him in a place where he is just above Rad the Mad Cat, who also crashed his car, if you remember. So we'll see how it goes. And no, nobody gets to have a do-over. That's not how we roll. Are you still there, my guy?
The intensity and the pressure.
Oh,
yep. I just didn't want to cut you off.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you talk for like the last 20 seconds. So I think maybe I had something turned off on my end or something. That was weird.
Well, that is not the button.
It's just, don't hit that button. All right. There's somebody. Oh, this is the guy from. He's from Taiwan that wants to. I see that. I'm gonna do quick answer to somebody's question here. So we have one driver that wants to jump in here and do their qualifying. So we'll see if they pop in there. So we have a real range. Look, going to go back to these times. We have a wide range. There's a 12-second gap between these 7 drivers that have run so far. So I don't know where our median time frame is, right? Somebody's
going to
drop
a one. Tell right now for sure.
What's that?
It's going to be hard to tell right now for sure.
Yep. Most everybody is running 17, 18, 19s if they don't crash, right? That's about where they're running. The fastest lap right now that we have on the books is, I think it's Stig. No. Dipshy.
Yep.
Yeah, Dipshy has the fastest lap right now. He has that at a 1:17.2. So, yep. 1:17.2. Whew. How exciting. I'm still excited about the whole 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, man.
It's pretty awesome, right?
Indeed.
Let's go. We have a good size Oh, Navis posted in there. I ran 2:16s right before I joined. Yeah, that I'm telling you, the pressure that comes up when it's time to actually perform. It's one thing that you can go out and practice and race, and you get a couple. You practice your out lap, you practice your 2 hot laps and everything. Oh wait, I wonder if this. Hold on a second, folks. I'm just gonna talk to. Well, I don't have a. Okay, so let me see. I think the guy that's trying to get in is the one that was just sitting in the lobby at the very beginning and never ran, and I booted out. That's probably why he can't get in. But I don't have him. I don't have him registered at all.
You must register, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check and see. Yeah, I don't even have a. There's somebody. I see the fast car football guy here on our YouTube channel that's been chatting earlier, and I see that person's PSN, but I don't. Oh, it was him. It was the guy that I booted out. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. All right, those of you here, how do I let this guy back in? Or do I have to shut down the lobby and reopen it to let him back in? Because I'll do a thing. All right, I got.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you on that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Nolander. Why don't you talk about anything you want to talk about for a second? So I'm gonna type to this guy. Or you don't have to. I'm just like, hey, here's some pressure for you, Nolander. Come up with stuff to talk about right off the top of your head.
Well, what we certainly can talk about is how we're going to get this guy back in here so that he can do pre-qualifying, right? Because without that, then you don't get to qualify. So, yeah, no, pre-qualifiers for the 2024 GT Champion Super GTC Season 1, y'all. This is going to be the first season of it, obviously, being season 1. And you get the choice between the Lexus RCF GT500 16 and the Nissan GTR Nismo GT500 16. So, from what Mr. Presidio was saying earlier, these cars are very, very evenly matched, as in there's like 1 pound difference in between the cars. So, really, preference here is just going to be that. It's going to be preference, and being to add more to that is also it will be running BOP on these cars, correct?
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So, therefore, these are going to be probably the most evenly matched races as far as cars go, drivers aside. You will not likely see a more equally balanced race. And so that alone is really going to tighten things up. There's not going to be any advantage. And really, BOP does a pretty good job of that, but there always seems to be a car or 3 that are just faster. They just handle better. Apologies. I'm going to need to wet my whistle soon.
I know what you mean exactly. I got my giant bottle of water here, and all right, I closed down the lobby, and I'm gonna reopen it now to see if I can get him in there. That is what has been told to me is the way to get this done. So I'm reopening the room now.
There you go. There you go. And then perhaps one of your guys who are so great at everything possibly could find the gentleman in Discord and send him a message.
I am messaging with him right now. That's who I've been chatting with and talking with some of the other drivers that told me how to get this done.
Fantastico.
All right, I got to make a quick adjustment to my side so that I can get my other PlayStation in there. I have my PlayStation 4 that I have in there. That's how we're getting the picture-to-picture. So I have that one feeding in so that I can...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I have my PS4
Quite
Pro.
the operation.
It jumps in, and then I got its camera feed, and then I shrink it down so it fits in that little board, and then I can have it all. I can have it all. Heck, if I had a third PlayStation, which I do, I could bring it in and have a third view, but there's no need for that. Yeah.
Oh.
There's no need. I mean, I have the capture cards, I have the capacity, but I don't know what I would do with the third one, right? Like, what would I even do with it?
Oh.
All right, I restarted the lobby, and I got my PS4 in, so that means things are working good. So I just messaged the driver to try to join the lobby now, so we'll see if they can get in, and then see what we have to work with.
Oh. I need to turn down my notifications on the phone.
Yeah, been doing that all day.
I've only just realized it actually came through the stream.
That's funny. All right, Fast Car Football. I saw your stuff. So now Fry just announced messaging. I was thinking to myself, oh, we're going to be able to have somebody new drive a that set the new fastest lap for the lobby. And I looked over and Fry just said, first driver in gets the fastest lap. That's true. It's true. And Fast Football, I just accepted his PSN request, so I think we'll be seeing him in. And yes, he did register. That's a United States driver. The guy that we were trying to get in earlier, that was the C. Klimbumrung. He's from Thailand. We'll call him Rooster because that's the PSN he uses. Sometimes I can't get my brain to put words together. Like, it's just hard sometimes.
I feel that.
So we'll see if anybody shows up here. So, those of you watching out there, who's got this up on their nice big TV on the wall, kicking back on the couch, watching it? Or are you watching it on your phone? Are you at the bar and you got them to turn the smart TV on to the channel so they can watch?
Hey, there's an idea for y'all out there.
I've seen it done. Bipolar Express did that. His name's Tim. He's a good friend. He races with me in iRacing stuff. And he got them to put it up on the TV at the bar where he goes to all the time. That was awesome. I gotta get this audio working better. My goodness. Can you still hear me? Say some words to me.
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. So we're going to leave it just sort of like that so that I can turn my head around and be able to hear everything. Okay, so now we wait. This is the boring part, right? When we don't have any drivers on track. I should like go play like a game in between, right?
Right.
Okay, let's see. Jay's watching on his phone, so is Big Red. Someone's on their laptop watching IMSA on the TV, UFC on the other TV. That's awesome.
Multitaskers. We've got talented people, y'all, up in the audience. So myself, I actually have you on my laptop, my phone, and my actual PC. So I've got you on 3 times as well.
You know what? I wish I could share just what my office looks, but I've got three 24-inch screens running all this stuff on them so that I can keep track of everything, and my giant TV that's above my rig that has the game on it. There's a lot going on in the ball house. I just actually I'm redoing my office. Well, not redoing it. We just bought a house, and basically I have this area in the basement, and I'm gonna build a wall with a door so it's quieter and insulate everything to make it soundproof. But I just had to take out 4. So the ceiling in my basement is drop tile ceiling. I don't know if you know what that is. Drop tile or a T-bar ceiling. And for those of you who don't know, any office you ever walk into and you look up and they've got like that grid ceiling that's got the lights in it, and then it's got the acoustic tiles in between. It's like that in my basement. And they had these 2-foot by 4-foot fluorescent lamp fixtures in here. And the whomever in their infinite wisdom that put them in with the ceiling the ceiling's low because it's in a basement, so I can actually reach up and touch it, but the lamps were inside this T-bar and then right underneath the joists that hold up the floor above, so I couldn't get them out. So I tried everything. Finally, I decided, you know what? Now that I'm 50-something years old, I have extra money. I have a good job. So I just hired a handyman. I said, come over here. So I paid this guy to come, and he knew how to take the T-bar apart. He had the right little tool. We pulled the T-bar apart, got all the lights out, and I put in my LED. They look like can lights, like the round lights you would put into a ceiling, except they're only about 3/4 of an inch thick. And they're LED color changing and everything. So I have them now in my ceiling, and now I have the tiles out so I can build my wall. It's going to be nice. Oh, okay. Klungenrung is here. I can't say his name.
Oh, that's the beauty of PlayStation names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let him go. And we'll see if he gets the message. He said he found the room. He's very newbie. He's only been playing for 3 months. So it's fine. We have guys that have been playing for years and guys that started, 3 months ago. I don't care when you started. And same with iRacing. If you were thinking about the GT3 Open in iRacing, if you're an iRacing person, you're just like, I'm not capable. I have no skills in this. We don't care. Get out there, race. Just don't hit anybody. Be mindful of that. Oh, okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy. So that is the. Okay, I'm hoping he practiced. I'm watching the inputs. This definitely looks like somebody on a controller. But that's all right. Klimbung. You know what, folks? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do their online ID. There we go. Brewster. That's what we're calling him. That's it, man. You're Brewster.
Sounds a little easier.
Brewster out on track. 3 months old in PlayStation. He is definitely on a controller because his lights and his shifting are on the same button. You can see by him flashing his lights when he's turning. And you know what?
It could be a case of your steering input on a controller, right, is the left joystick. Well, stock, the default system for the controller is that your headlights is on the L3 button. So every time you turn, you're pushing hard on that joystick. It's going to flash your lights.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I am glad to see that we've got somebody that's so new to Gran Turismo getting out here and trying to get in and do a tournament. I think that's awesome. I mean, where are you going to learn to drive better than driving around a bunch of guys that are willing to help you? Everyone here at GT Champions does that. This community, I don't know how I got so lucky. When I say obviously I mean we, but how we got so lucky to have a community like GT Champions where pretty much all the drivers are willing to help other drivers, right? We don't have any jerks, right? They don't last very long here. No one will. If you come in and you're one of those jerk type people, you don't last very long at GT Champions because no one wants to talk to you.
Right.
Right. So we have just the best group. This is just the best group of people. I love it. Lisa, is this guy qualifying named Sean? No. His real name is. We tried pronouncing it and I can't. So that's what we're doing. This is Rooster. That's what we're calling it.
Yes.
A 124 769. I love this. I love this new guy who's so new, just wants to be a part of something and race. Isn't that the best? I love it.
It is. It's encouragement for any of those that are sitting along the sidelines and afraid to jump in and try out some league racing. Well, again, as Presidio said, there is no better place to learn than in league racing. You get your constant either weekly or bi-weekly practice in. You get to get information getting from other racers as well as what you're going to learn yourself from being on track. So I certainly would have to say anybody sitting on the sidelines who is having doubts about joining in an online league, just do it. Give it a try. You're not going to regret it.
Yeah. I mean, and also you're not going to be, you don't have to worry about competing with the really, really fast guys because you're going to be down in the lobbies where there's other people with similar times, similar skills, right? And you're going to grow. Like, just watch this guy as he goes through the rest of his, this season, right? Assuming that he makes it through, right? Hold on a second. Was that really a minute and a half? That was. Okay, so that's 96, 837.
This lap he's on right now, he is looking considerably better.
Yep, but his stuff is already over. So.
Yeah. 2 laps, good sir. 2 laps.
So what I need to do is I need to learn how to. You know what I'll do is I'll use Google Translate and give him some information. And what's the language they speak in Thailand, folks? Somebody tell me what they speak in Thailand.
I believe 'tis Thai.
Is it?
I honestly don't know, man. It just sounded good, right? So.
It is Thai. It's Thai. Thai. Okay. All right. I need to put my glasses on because I can't type.
So something that I always like to do during my broadcastings, when I do a commentary, is I like to give a little bit of history on the track. So here at Brands Hatch, I've just Googled it. Brands Hatch is a motor racing circuit in West Kingsdown, Kent, England, United Kingdom. Originally used as a grass track motorcycle circuit on farmland. It hosted 12 runnings of the British Grand Prix between 1964 and 1986, and currently hosts many British and international racing events. And I cannot speak and read at the same time. Oh, but yeah, a little bit of history on our track here today, folks.
Yeah,
If you didn't know,
there's some really good history behind a lot of the racetracks out there for sure.
I love looking it up too because I always learn something that I did not know.
I'm trying to. I'm talking to him. I'm sending him messages in converting it to Thai and sending it to him. I'm hoping it's working. I'm hoping I don't sound like a jack-a-hole. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to put his times in. Let me put his times into the sheet. Let's see. What was his rooster? There's rooster. Okay. So 4.769 and okay, times are in. So let's take a look and see where everything falls into play. There you go. Those are our 8 drivers. All right, that's it. We're done with qualifying. These are the 8 drivers that will run the. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? No more entries. We're all done.
Right? A packed house.
So that is the story. Now we wait to see who comes next. I love doing these types of things. And let's see, who is Sean? Fast Car Football. Okay. So Fast Car Football is Sean. Friend requests. Okay. I gotta check on friend requests. Good call. Thank you, my guy. Oh, yep. I got something that says there's a request here. Oh, no, I already accepted all my requests, it says. Good. Yes, I saw the one for Fast Football, so he should be able to get in when necessary. Fast Football. Let's go, son. Well, you might be a daughter. I don't know.
Let's hope they know.
Yeah. While we wait, I'm just going to bring up I'm going to bring up a sorry. I'm looking at our Discord chat, and the guy that is Rooster that we just watched, I was telling him, like, I hope my conversation or conversion's not offending you. Like, I hope I'm not doing it in the wrong language, and it's saying, like, you're a butthole. You don't know what you're doing. You can't do that. Cussing and swearing in someone else's language. You never know. You never know.
Well, Google is not particularly good at giving directions. I can tell you that much. So
that can happen. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, converting languages, you never know how it's going to work out, right?
Yep. No, Lee. Fast Car Football has not qualified yet, but we'll see soon. So up on the screen, this is our pre-qualifier format that will start July 6th. That's just in 2 weeks from now. So we're going to get our group of people together, and then I'm going to give them, the week to get their registration fees in, get everybody sorted out. If people drop out and new people move up, we'll get their registration fee instead, and I got to get all that together, right? And then I will set the RSVP in our Discord for each of the drivers to choose which one of the heats they want to join. But it won't show who else selected that heat. And the reason why is I don't want people stacking it up and going, ooh, I want to race in that one because I know I can beat all those guys, right? But also with the time zones, I wanted to give drivers the chance and opportunity to get their to get a good time slot for them to compete in, right? So that'll be happening starting July 6th. And then if you follow the lines, I think it makes sense. It makes sense. Now, in the semifinals, there's 2 heats, but the 8th place finishers in both of those heats, the semi heats, the 8th place finishers are going to battle it out for a wild card spot, and that will be handled by looking at their total race time in their heat. So whoever completed the race, because it's going to be one of them that finished in 8th position, but it depends on whether they completed more laps or they completed the race quicker than the other person. And that's how that wild card spot is. And so yeah, it's a lot of fun getting these qualifiers together. This particular qualifier format was something that I think it was Rusty Maggots that helped me put together. I was trying to figure out how to do something like this. And I was really close to getting it together, but there's like this, you know how if you can do something and it just seems like super logical, and then there's just this one piece that breaks your brain and you can't get around it. and you reach out and it's like someone's like, dummy, do this. Oh my gosh, how did I not see that coming?
Yeah, indeed. 2 heads are better than 1 in that sense. So,
That's for sure. And of course, this is what everyone is fighting for in this season. Not just bragging rights, but literally they can put this coin if they wanted to. It comes in a little protective case. They could keep it in their pocket and go around and say, check it out, I won. And I can't show it to you on my screen because, well, I guess I could. I don't know. I haven't done it before in here, but let's do okay, let's see if I can do this here. I'm trying out. It says I can go in here and do like a can I do this? Oh, here we go. Why won't it work? There we go. The page doesn't exist. What did I do wrong? Okay, hold on. I want to bring up the page so I can show people. And you can go to the website and oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay. I can't do it this way. He's probably wondering, what are you doing, Chris? Because he can see my screen. Nolander can see everything I'm doing. And he's probably like, what is
I'm
this
watching
dude doing?
too. No, I'm trying to learn here.
Well, this is not in OBS, so don't get too excited about this.
You're right.
There we go. Okay, so if I do this right here, you're going to see, assuming that the screen is big enough for folks to see, it's kind of weird. But each one of the coins will have a date, and they're each going to have a number, and we're going to put the date it was awarded, the driver that got it, what event that they were in, and what class they were in, if there was one. So number 6, this season will end before the GT3 opens. So the number 6 coin, this slot will be filled out by whoever wins the Super GTC, and forever they'll know that I've got number 6 coin. So it's going to be kind of a cool little thing to do. Anyway, so that's what the coins are going to be all about. And
That is very cool.
yeah, and these things are awesome. They're so pretty. Like, I know it sounds weird to say, they're pretty, huh?
Pretty.
I want to see if this works better. Nope. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out stuff. I'm messing around on here because I don't mind messing around and doing things. Oh yeah, this is much easier to see if I do this. So there we go, folks. So you can go to gtchampions.com/GTC-awards. But there's also a link right up here under about you can go to awards, right? And this is the page that shows all the winter coins. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what everybody can do to earn these coins.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay. Yes, Lee, they are very unique. So, hey, Fast Car Football, I see that you're saying your best lap so far is a 16.9. If you can come into the official lobby and you can turn that time, you will have the fastest lap so far. So, in fact, you can go 0.3 slower than that and still have the fastest time. So, I think you're ready, man. I think you're ready, my brother. Come on down. You're on. GTC is right, I guess. No, no.
On GTC tonight.
So we'll wait and see if anyone comes by. And obviously, don't forget to like and subscribe so, we can even get more people. We're at 1,003 now. Yay! 1,003. 1,003. We're at 1,003.
That's a jump straight away.
Yep. I tell you, I act like a child sometimes, and people are very surprised when they find out how old I really am. I'm not going to say it. Most people know. So, lots of love happening in the chat, people. I like it. Hey, Bendit, when are you going to come out here and throw down a time, buddy? I think he's doing that tomorrow. I think he's planning on doing his tomorrow. He's probably at work or watching it on a small screen somewhere and being away from his rig. Now I'm getting tempted to get into the car and try it out.
I know, right?
I don't know, man. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Good to know,
What's that?
it is always good to know what the racers will be experiencing in the league.
No. Don't get me wrong. I drove the track. I mean, I drove it to see if it was going to be a fun track or a challenging track to do in this car. It's just been a long time.
Right.
Oh man, y'all got me thinking now. The chat, they said I need to get out of the track, and now I'm just, you wouldn't be able to hear me because my microphone won't be anywhere near my rig. But I don't know, man. I don't even know which one I would do. Probably the Lexus. What to do? Tell me what to do, Nolander.
Well,
now or later?
I say that you give the fans what they want.
Okay, tell you what. If three more people say to do it, then I'll do it. I don't even know if my wheel's calibrated. I'm gonna check something.
Can you hear me?
Indeed.
I don't know. I don't know.
Indeed, Lee, for sure.
Are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh,
Well, that's not bad audio.
my thing is being weird. The audio. Say something.
Say something. No.
My wheel is not doing its thing here. Let me try this. Oh, I know why.
Vi går figured.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go try it. All right. I'm gonna move away from my microphone. Can you still hear me, okay, bud?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I hope my headphones work when I get over there, and I hope I can hear stuff. Oh, I need to do this. There we go. Let's see if it. Hang on. I have no audio. I can't hear the car.
Uh-oh.
Let me try something.
That is most unhelpful.
I don't know how to get it to be right. They're wireless headphones, so it's harder. Okay, just talk to me like for a second while I walk over there. I want to see if it works when I'm sitting down. So say stuff.
All right. Stuff. Copy that. Are you hearing me now, buddy?
Oh yes, I hear you now, buddy.
Yes.
Okay, folks.
It's a good.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me too bad.
Hey, we can hear the car even as well.
I have to have my head slightly turned to the side so that I can hear. Oh no! It's been too long. It's been too long. Oh, something is wrong. I can't drive when I can't hear anything. It's too hard.
It does make things quite difficult. Just in case anybody was wondering or doubting.
folks, I get, what do you call it? I get a free pass because I haven't driven this thing in 2 months.
Oh, so a mulligan. For anybody who is unfamiliar with golf terms, that's what that is. A do-over. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is
See how much fun everybody's having already?
What's that?
I said, you see how much fun everybody's having already, right? Oh.
Well, I don't have my wheel configured properly, so the steering
Sideways.
I can't hear the engine.
There's no boy though.
That was terrible.
Copy that, Bend It. Then it says, give me a few and we'll do my quality today. Bend it.
We go again. Oh! Oh well. It is what it is. I gotta tell you, I'll come back to my mic so I don't have to scream and yell. Hang on.
Yeah.
If only you knew how hard it is to drive at 1 second behind and when the audio keeps cutting out and you can't hear the car. It's really hard.
I can only imagine.
I don't know why it's cutting out on me like it's doing, but oh well. It was still fun. I started picking up some time there after I got used to the car and the braking zones. I bet if I had another 6 or 7 laps, I can get some 17 in there. Because when I was doing all the practicing, I was getting into the low 17s, and I did a couple 16s, but not consistently. So, anywho, that's fun. I like racing. Racing is fun.
Indeed, loads. I enjoy it myself quite thoroughly.
Good times. Let's see. I didn't look at my times, but it was definitely right around between Dipshy and Old Man Jay. If I looked at my times right. Ow! What are you doing, cat? Oh, jeez. It just jumped up on me and climbed up my legs with its claws. That's good times.
Nice.
This is Halo. Hello, bud. Say hello. He's sniffing the microphone. He doesn't quite know what to do. I should put my camera on and show you the cats. They're all very different cats. What do you want? Oh, he's purring. The motor's running. This one's ready to go. I think this one likes me. This is not mine. This is my sister-in-law's. I think it likes me because I saved it the other day. Its brother, which is also not mine, they were play fighting, but he full on had this thing's other cat's leg in its mouth, or the other cat had his leg in his mouth, just chewing on it, and he was screaming and everything. So I grabbed the other one off by the scruff of its neck, and tossed it on the ground and smacked it and nuh-uh. And as soon as that happened, it looked at me. Not the one I smacked, but the one I saved. Looked at me while he's sitting in his cat tree. Looked at me, and then just jumped out, walked over, jumped up on me, and just curled up on my belly. So he was probably like, "Thanks."
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Thank you, buddy. I remember what you done did for me."
Why doesn't my audio work right? That's so annoying. I don't know the best way to place the wireless transmitter for for my headphones.
Mine plugs directly into my laptop or
No. It's
or
I
whatever.
have it plugged into a USB port, and it's but
So
it
it's a
sticks
booster,
up in the
essentially?
air, right? So it's wireless, and depending on where I have it sitting is when I lose the sound of the audio.
Copy.
It's no fun.
It's
Well,
not
let's
so
see.
good, huh?
Let's bring up the qualifying there, so people can see it again while we wait for others. Oh, Bendit's gonna come. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to go get behind the wheel again. Okay.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. I think I got my audio in the right spot. So let me put my car in the garage, and let me get my other PlayStation camera up, so we can have it do the outside of the car. Let me just drive the car out of the pits for a second and see what happens. It's not me driving, folks. It's the computer. I need to see if I can get my other camera looking on the outside of the car. There we go. All right. I'm going to try this again. No laughing. I'm going to try to get my headphones working. Okay, can you hear me over there?
Yes, sir.
All right, gloves on. Let's see if I can hear anything. I'm just gonna do a couple of corners and see if it. See, why is it cutting out?
This I could not tell you, my friend.
A little too happy on the throw.
Oh, Lee, good shout for sure, man. Getting dialed in, folks.
It's just so hard with the audio heading all the time.
Right.
Okay, well, anyway. 120s, it looks like.
Check your chat, my friend. You got a nice shout out to the wife.
What's that now?
I said, check your chat. You've got a nice shout out to the wife in there for her.
Oh, I will have to tell her that.
Right?
All right, so 120s average. So slower than most, faster than some, right?
Yeah, that's the way it goes, man. That's the
I
way
know.
it goes.
I know, but hey, it's fun to try. I mean, clearly if my audio was like, it's weird. I'll be driving and then I got to turn my head 45 degrees to the right and drive out of the side of my eye. So it's like really a weird position to be in.
Oh, I could only imagine.
Yeah, and I didn't change any of the brake bias or my traction control. I try not to drive with traction control if I can. In certain cars, like these cars, you can get away with it, right? Because it's such a high downforce car, right? But you got to just watch out when that turbo kicks in. The car can get a little dicey.
Yeah, for sure. It seems to me that any of the cars that have turbo, as soon as that turbo kicks in, boy, you better hold on because you're going for a ride.
Yep. Indeed.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. I will be back momentarily, my friend. I am going to go make a pot of coffee and have myself a just a minute
Do
here.
you, boo. It's all good.
Indeed, indeed.
I think I'm going to move my microphone, my headset around for a second. See if I can get a better way of working with you. So, anywho. All right, have fun at your coffee pot thing. Are you there? No, he already left, didn't he? Okay. I'm going to move a couple things around here. Oh, so it's not... Okay. There's just something wrong with my... All right. Gonna fix some stuff. All right, getting some of my audio stuff sorted out. That was kind of weird. But anyway, we need drivers. Oh, we have a driver. We have a driver. Let's go. Bendit is here. Let's watch Bendit race. All right, let's see what we can do here, Bendit. All right, let's see Bendit make his moves. I set a more reasonable time for somebody to beat on track. So hopefully somebody does. Heading into Clark, and to start his first lap, we're going to see Bendit, see what he can do. All right. Around Paddock Hill Bend and down towards Druids. Let's see what he can do in the braking zone. Be faster than me. Yes, by a full second. Let's go. Bendit's got his practice done and warmed up. So he's looking at 119s so far. See when he comes out of here. He's definitely looking at maybe even the 118s if he keeps things going. This will be good. Wow, 1.3 seconds up. Nice. Okay, he's into the 118s, where I expected most drivers to be that have been around a while. Coming into up 2.2. Let's go into the 17s. I think if he can get Clark done just right. Final turn. Oh, that's looking real good. Is it going to be a 17? Oh, it's going to be an 18. So close, an 18.251. He's got room to move. Oh, he's a little late there by about a 1/10 and a half. But we'll see. He can make some up, get nice and warmed up. Now the tires are warmed up, he should have a little bit more traction, a little bit better. Oh, he's about a half second down right now, but he's got some room. He can still make it happen, get those tires warmed up. So far, he's got to come up with about 100 and he'll be into the 155-ish times right now. Down a little bit, so he's still going to be in a 118 unless he can come up with something a little bit better here. All right, here we go. What is he getting? A 117.909. Nice job. Let's see where he falls in line. But first, I got to tell him what he did. All right, let's go back to the lobby. We'll see. Let me send him his messages. All right, so sent those off. Let's go ahead and throw his times in there. Ooh, what did I just do? All right, let's see just what we're going to get here. Where does that put Bendit? Right there in fourth place right now. 155.16. It's not showing the 0 for some reason. Try to tell it to do that stuff. Why does it be dumb? Why does it be dumb? Oh, come on, Chris. Come on. Let's see if that works. There we go. Now we got our 0 in there. Perfect. Just have to do stuff. I just have to be me. I just gotta be me. All right. Nice job, Bendit. So that is gonna be a good. That's gonna be a good start to the day. We're going to go about 40 more minutes, and then I'm going to take a quick break, grab something. So, yeah, it's always different in practice until you get on the track and everyone is watching. That is absolutely for sure. So, all the guys that do 15s will do 16s. The guys that do 16s will do 17s, and 17s will do 17s and 18s. It's just, that's how it goes. It is how it goes. So those are the standings thus far. Very, very interesting. Folks, I love my job. It's so much fun to be here and watch everyone compete and race. Yeah, HPR, boy, wow. He should have been up in those 155s because, heck, he could have been in the 154s. But that wreck, you spin the car and that stuff happens. It's all about the pressure. Can you handle it? This is one of the ways, I know this sounds kind of, it's not a mean thing to say, but it helps us prevent those drivers that are good at doing one fast lap. They got to be good at doing 2 in a row, stitch it together, and get something done. And that's where you find the true pace of a driver. Because they all want to learn. They all want to get the winner coins. So let's see if we can get enough people together to form a good championship season this year. It'll be good stuff. It'll be good stuff. And those of you new here, just joining up. Hey, Tatiana, good to see you. Just joining up. Don't forget about all the other stuff we got going on. We've got the GT3 Open and iRacing that's coming July 13th. We've already got 38 drivers on track for that race. That's going to be a load of fun for the drivers that can make it. So it'll be a lot of fun as we go to Austin, beautiful state of Texas. Well, what's left of it after all the tornadoes? Jeez Louise, that place got hammered this spring. We're going to be going to COTA, then to Chicago, then to Monza, then to South America, somewhere. I think isn't it Mexico, Navarra? Then to California, hit up Laguna Seca, then over to Australia to hit Bathurst, back to France for Le Mans, and then back to Florida to finish off at Daytona. So it's going to be an interesting series, that is for sure. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And, of course, we're going to be going to our qualifiers at the Super GT. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think we're going to see a lot of challenging racing going on here as we do our Super GTC. I mean, these guys are going to be racing at Fuji. We're going to be racing at where else are we going? We're going to Fuji. Well, actually, the heats though. Before we get to that, I should bring up right here. The Fuji and everything is going to be our first round, but we're going to be going to the heats, and the heats for day one, we're going to be at Laguna Seca. So if we bring up this here, we're going to be at Laguna Seca July 6th. That is on that Saturday for the first set of heats 1, 2, and 3 on the first day. That will be at Laguna Seca. That's the track everyone will be competing on. Then the top 5 from each one will move on to the finals heat 1 there at the top middle on July 13th. Everybody else will hit the semifinals, and there will be 2 heats there for them to compete at. So that on July 6th, the first set of heats will be at Laguna. Then that July 13th, all the races will be at Monza. It'll be nice and warm too, so we'll see how they do at Monza. And then those who end up in the finals heat 1 that end up in the top 8, they are going to go straight to lobby 1. They don't have to compete anymore to get into that top lobby. And then that will be the first 8 positions. So that'll be the winner of finals heat 1 on July 13th will have the pole position for lobby 1. And then the other 7 drivers will start behind them. The bottom, they will head to the race, the finals heat 2 on July 20th. That track is going to be Red Bull Ring. And so it's going to be a nice cloudy afternoon at Red Bull Ring. And we're going to see the drivers out there. So we'll see the bottom 7 from the previous weekend from the finals. Heat 1 will be in there. And then the top 4 from the semis will go there. And then they will duke it out. And the top 7 of that can move back up to lobby 1. And they will be placed in order from P9 down to 15. That's how they will be. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. I take that back. There are no there'll be an actual qualifier. I'm sorry. I said they were getting the pole position. I said that all kinds of wrong, people. All kinds of wrong. It just gets them into the lobby. There will be a qualifier before round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So they're all going to get the... it just gets them to that lobby. So that's how it's going to work. And remember, out of the semis heat 2, the 8th place driver that finishes the race in the least amount of time will get the wild card spot to lobby 2, and the rest will end up in lobby 3. That's how it's going to go together. So July 6th we'll be at Laguna Seca. July 13th we will be at Monza. And for the finals heat 2 on July 20th, that will be at Red Bull Ring. All of these will be live broadcasted. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be good. Going to be good. All right, let's see. I'm getting some messages from some folks. Yep, someone's just asking why they are not on the roster, and I'm looking to see. Oh, yep, you're right. I missed that one. So I'm going to add that person. Rockstar should be coming up and hopefully doing a run at this. So, all right, we might have ourselves another driver. I try to do the best I can at organizing the events and keeping everybody informed on what's going on and trying different tactics and techniques to help get people together. And sometimes I get it. Sometimes I miss something. That's just the nature of the beast. So while we're waiting for all of those things, just a reminder coming up this week. I don't know what this week's midweek madness will be coming up, but we will have one this Thursday. Fry, if you want to message me and let me know what it's gonna be. I didn't remember to go and look to have something, but I do believe we have a midweek madness event coming up this week. On Thursday, so you can just arrive and drive, and we'll be broadcasting it live here on our YouTube channel. I can't believe we hit 1,000 subscribers. That is so freaking awesome. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All the hard work that has been going on with all of you subs. I called you a sandwich. All of you subscribers who are watching and hanging out with us. Our social media director who went and did every post he can imagine everywhere to help garner some support for the group. The work that got done doing some of the broadcasts for some other places like the BMRL truck races in iRacing, our Ferrari Cup, our Ferrari Challenge, our Porsche Euro Cup, and coming up with the GT3 Open. That's helping out. So all of you guys, so awesome. You know what? Okay, so now I see what people are talking about. I'm going to fix a thing, folks. So stand by. I'm just going to let you, enjoy. What should I let you enjoy? I guess I can just leave this up for right now. I'm going to fix something that some drivers have mentioned isn't working quite right. So let me sort that out. And Tatiana, you are registered. I just didn't get it in there. So you can come and do a race anytime you feel like it as well. It's all good in the hood. I had forgotten to update the website with some of the driver names. So just going to update that really quick for all the drivers so that they have it. Oh, this is reminding me of something I read the other. You know how after you have like June 1st, June 2nd, June 3rd, I never knew this. In all these years, I never realized that the little, like, June 22nd today, the ND is the last two letters of the word second, and first is the last two letters of the word first, and third is the last two letters of the word third. How did I not know that in all of my years of being alive on the earth? Did I not ever get that? I just always knew how to, when you say first, so it's one ST, second is two ND, but I never put it together that it was the last two letters of the word. But clearly my brain knows it because I've been doing it for my whole life. Anyway, weird things to learn or know when you're talking with me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see if we get any new drivers. I'm going to take a moment to take a quick bio break, folks. So I will be back momentarily. All right, folks, I'm back. Here's where our current standings lie, which is not much since we have a lot of drivers still to compete. We'll get some more of them later on because I know that there's some racing going on, and it's also the middle of a day on a beautiful Saturday. Well, at least it's a beautiful Saturday here. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll get some more people a little later in the day. All right, Fry, I sent you a message just to confirm which one it is. I'm actually going to check and see if I don't know if the website has been updated yet no, it hasn't, so that's fine. All right, so this coming up, Midweek Madness. This one we are going to be in the Toyota SFR Racing Concept car, BOP and no tuning as per the usual. We're going to be at Watkins Glen Short Course. So there's going to be two 25-minute races with a qualifier before each one of them, and everyone will be on the soft tires. So it's going to be a fun race. So get that Toyota SFR Concept car, and you can come on Thursday night and race. We open the lobby about an hour beforehand so people can practice. But the racing starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. Pacific. And we'll be broadcasting those live. It'll be a lot of fun. So show up for those. Show up for those. All right, let's see. What else should we talk about? What else could we talk about? I will say, my wife bought some beef jerky, folks. Yum. So good. I like me some beef jerky. Have any of you seen the video that we posted here in the YouTube channel of the coins? Oh my gosh, they're so pretty, and they're pretty cool. I can't wait to see who wins this Super GTC so I can send it to them. It's gonna be awesome. I kind of wished I had some highlight videos to play from past racing, and it's a lot of work to try to find them and stitch them together. But yeah, there was some good racing going on this year. World Cup had some pretty spectacular races too. So make sure you go back and watch those. Our newly subscribed folks, Tatiana, Fry, you guys need to go out there and get your warm-up done. Oh, yeah, the MX-5. I forgot all about the MX-5 Cup. That'll be coming, too. Oh, got all kinds of stuff happening. We don't know when. When I say we, meaning I, don't know when the MX-5 Cup is actually coming around yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. That was such a fun season. That really was a good one. I liked it. Maybe y'all liked it too. This is one of the images we had from the race. That was at Daytona. That was fun, that little car. It's a full tuning event, but there's no aero on the car. Like, no, you can't have a wing on it. It's full tuning, but there is a BOP on the car, meaning we don't allow any aero. You can do brake bias and the rest of the tuning, but you can't put any aero on the car. The horsepower is capped. The weight is capped. So the rest of it, though, the suspension and stuff like that, you can mess with all of that. Oh yeah, that was a fun series. We had a good time with that one. It was a test series. The next one, when we bring it out, it's going to be full on letting everybody come visit, not just invite only. So we'll get there, folks. You hang out and you'll see. It'll be a lot of fun. We need some. I might need to get back into that thing and drive around some more while we wait for people. I wonder if my audio will work better. Alright, let me check a thing here. Oh, heck. I'm going to go jump on track. Let's see. Let me get myself in the car. And let me get my other camera. And make sure I get it right so you can see all of the... Perfect. Okay, so that will be ready to go. All right. Let's go try this again. Hey, Joe. Hey, what's going on? I was just going to jump into the car and run some laps till somebody new shows up, so it's not boring, and you guys can see just how bad I am at this. I'll be back. Tatiana's here. I needed every excuse to get off that track just now. All right, so all right, Tatiana, our broadcaster extraordinaire that works with us here at GT Champions, owner of Pride at the Dragon, one of our sponsors, is now going to take that Lexus out for a spin. Here we go. Let's see what Tati can do in the Lexus. Those cars all warmed up, get the tires working. Let's go. Yeah, the outlap is pretty important to getting some heat in the tires. Also, the fuel doesn't burn off that much. I don't know if that over revving the car helps enough to burn extra fuel on the lap or not. But here we go into the final corner, and Tati is going to start her first lap. Let's go get some. I love to watch Tatiana show up and get some racing done. Tatiana's quick. Tatiana's faster than I am, and I really wanted to battle with Tatiana in the all-star race, but Tatiana couldn't make it that day, so maybe next time we'll get it done. All right, so purple through the first sector. That's a good start. That means we're looking at 117s at least. Looking smooth. All right, what are we going to get out of Tatiana on this first one? That's an 1802. We'll watch from the gyro cam this time around on their second lap. Look at that. Getting a little bit better this time. What's up, Greasy? Good to see you, man. I see that Joe Wiccanoli is here, and yes, the aliens have not arrived yet. We haven't seen a 16 yet. We'll get there. But Tati has to finish their final lap here to see what we can get. This is going to be close. Are we going to get a 117? A 117.825. Nice. All right, let me type it out. Do it right on the screen so everyone can see. An 18020 and a 17. What was it? 825. Nice. All right. So, Tatiana scores are in. Let's see where Tatiana falls now. I'm curious to see. Let's bring it up, shall we? Wha-bam. Right behind J-Rod by 1/10 of a second. A 1/10 of a second over 2 laps between them. So they each ran 2, and the difference between all of their laps combined is only 1/10 of a second. Folks, this is my favorite part about this, is seeing how close all of this racing is. Good job, Tatiana. Way to go. Wowee. Okay, so that was fun. That is really close. That is really close. There's only half of a second between the top 4 drivers across all of their laps. That's 2, 4, 6, 8 laps between them. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now we just need people. Mo people, mo people. Or mo people, mo problems? No? Yes? Anyway. Yeah, Tatiana, the adrenaline. When everyone's watching you, it changes everything. You are not the first, and you certainly won't be the last person to say that. Yeah, it's easy when you're practicing because you're like, let me throw it in here like this and see what happens. Let me throw it in there like that and see what happens. And then once the pressure's on, it's like, I'm not going to throw that thing anywhere. I need to keep this car on the track. All right, that's 10. We are a fourth of the way through this thing, peoples. And we have 3 more hours to go today. So hopefully we can get the rest of the drivers in here. Because we are stopping at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Because I have a family, and they would like to spend some kind of time with me over a weekend. So we're going to do that. I'm totally okay with it. So we have 41 registered drivers. So if everybody were to show up and qualify, we can do all 3 of the lobbies. Otherwise, we're going to be running into some crunch time for sure. Yep, that's right, Tatiana. That's exactly right. Don't test anything. Don't see if you can grab a little more of that curb or a little more of this curb or maybe brake a little bit later. Do what you know you can do, and see where you just if you test it and then you spin the car out like some of these guys have done, that could be the nail in the coffin that keeps you out of the season, right? If we don't get enough drivers in here to do a 3rd lobby, then there's only going to be 2 lobbies, and only the fastest 30 people are going to get in for those slots. So, yeah, precision. I love that. That's the perfect way to do that. Perfect. Well, we have had a lot of people view this session. We've had over almost 300 different people have come to look at this broadcast So thanks to all of you. Don't forget to share this out on your socials. Get people to come and see it. Tell them you're going to be participating in this thing. Get them out there. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. I'm really excited for what's coming up in iRacing for the GT3 Open. It's our biggest race that we've done. Most of them have just been 6 races. This is 8, and it's driver's choice on the car to bring, and we're driving some pretty awesome tracks. We got Chicago, which is a street circuit. I mean, technically it is. It's in a park, but like it's not like through the city streets of Chicago. It's like in the park or whatever. But I mean, it's got walls right there to greet you at every turn. So it's just like a street circuit would be. And Bathurst, oh my gosh, that's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see it. How many people do you think are just going to show up in the Mustang because they can? That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen there. And we have 2 classes, Pro and Am. And if we get enough drivers, we might actually create a Pro-Am class in between to separate them in there. So that should be a lot of fun. Don't forget, starting up this week, too, J-Rod's going to have the next Gentleman's GP Challenge. In fact, he sent me the details. Let me see. There was a lot to it as well. This one's called the Bone Stock Rally. So that is coming up. The details are in the Discord. They're also going to be on the website. I just forgot to add them to the website. I mean, I can do that anytime. But there are 15 cars to choose from, and they're going to be at St. Croix C, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So, check it out, gtchampions.com/gents. Although the pictures aren't right on there just yet. I know how to fix it, and I probably should just go and fix it. We have a moment in time, right? So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. So stay tuned for that one. And then, so Tuesdays, 20 minutes, 20 or 25 minutes. I always forget. Is it 20 or 25 minutes? 20 minutes. Yes. 2 20-minute races. And then, after that, Friday will be the longer race, the endurance race. So yeah, that's what it's all about, people. That's what it's all about.
Sounds like fun.
Hey, look who's back.
Yes, sir. Apologies. I had to get some food for my belly and food for my brain and coffee, and then my son called me.
How dare you not be here all day with me when you have no reason to be? Oh
yeah, I'm just getting on track to do a little bit of racing myself whilst I sit here and chat with you.
Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice. I just went. While you were gone, I went and did another run, and I got into the 120s. I almost had a 119, and I spun the dang car like a dum-dum. So
a little too much on the throttle, huh?
What's that?
A little too much on the throttle?
Yep. Just when I think I was going to be doing good, and then I don't.
Yep, it definitely happens to us, man. You don't even have to be the best, and you could be the worst. It's going to happen.
Yep. Yep. You know what? Someone just joined our chat, Chowder Pouch. That has got to be the coolest event name ever. Or not event name, just the coolest name. That's awesome. Chowder Pouch. Okay.
I do like me some chowder, clam chowder, corn chowder, it don't matter.
All right, I have updated the Gentleman's GP website page. You're like, wait, Chris, you could do that while you're doing all of this? Yeah, I can. And you know why? Because I can. I try to make my life as easy as possible. So anyway, go to check it out, Gentlemen's GP or gtchampions.com/gents, and you can see what all is going on. All right. So we're sitting here waiting for the next driver to arrive. I kind of figured that it was going to be a lot of lulls, because there wasn't a lot of people. It's not like World Cup, where World Cup is like 100 drivers, right? There's a lot more that happens. So I figured we'll have some time. So what are you driving?
Like I say, it's a beautiful Saturday. I am currently on Tokyo East clockwise in the RS01.
Ugh,
Good old Renault.
that car?
I love this car. The only thing I don't like about it is that on the low speed corners, it loses it really easy. But the high speed corners, it handles phenomenally. The handling on this car is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Until you get to the low speed corners. I only lose it on the low speed corners in this car.
Yeah, I think it doesn't. Is that the GT3 car?
Yeah, like the
okay.
final chicane of say Spa. That is very difficult to get around with any kind of speed in this car. The corkscrew in Laguna Seca, oh my goodness, near impossible to get around it at any good rate of speed without losing it.
Yep, those mid-engine cars have like this weird rotation that happens, right? Because you don't have weight on the front or the back to really like help you settle the car one way or another. So you're either using your throttle or brake or both to set the car when you're going through those.
That's exactly the trick that I found with mid-rear engine cars is you have to have some amount of throttle constantly. Otherwise, you're going to lose it.
Pretty much.
It loses traction big time.
Now, Chowder Pouch, first of all, dude, or ma'am, I don't know what you are.
Dudette.
Dudette, yeah. That is just a really cool name. The story behind that's got to be something pretty good. But yes, this is GT7, but we also do iRacing, which I have up on the screen now. This will be our next one starting in July. So only a few more weeks before we hit that one up. And Chowder Pouch is saying to you, Laguna's easy. Take it wide, then cut the inside.
You're right.
Just don't do it too fast.
Again. Right, that's just it. I have a bit of a lead foot. I like the power, the speed.
Yeah, why do you? It's like we're in a race car. I want to go fast all the time.
Right. Who needs brakes? The other thing that's quite impressive about this RS01 is its top end. I literally just managed to pull out 172 miles an hour in this car.
On Laguna?
No.
I was like, where did you find enough time to get that kind of speed?
I have a warp speed engine.
You did an engine swap with like some crazy
Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, there you go. That's good stuff right there. I like it. Oh, we have so much coming up soon. My goodness, we've got our Midweek Madness and Gentlemen's GP weekly events. We've got the Super GT that we're working on right now for these pre-qualifiers. And Chowder Pouch, if you want to be a part of the Super GT, you still can. You can register and you can come out and you can get some practice in. I'm doing qualifiers today and tomorrow, so there's still room if you want to come and join us. Any of you can. We had a guy who's been racing for 3 months. and it shows. But he's here, and he wants to learn. So I mean, that's awesome.
That's what matters. Yeah.
Yep. And if you come in and you win it, you can win one of these nice winners coins for winning the championship. We give these out when we have an event that is going to be a large event. We don't do these for weekly races, right? But yeah, there you go. You can win a championship coin. Let's go. You'll notice, folks, that down on the bottom of this graphic, you'll see where it says, in red, it says Gran Turismo events, and in blue, it says iRacing events. So you'll see those on our graphics. If we're describing an event, you'll know if it's red or blue, which platform we're going to be running on. So I wonder, though, there's, I don't have the specifics in front of me, but the iRacing folks purchased a company, or they partnered with a company, and they're bringing iRacing to PlayStation console.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. Now I don't know what that means.
News.
What's that?
That is fantastic news.
Well, maybe
I could have saved myself a lot of money if I'd have just waited.
Well, that's one of the things I wonder about having it on a console is, I mean, the PS5 is definitely powerful enough to run it, but there's a lot of things. Huh? What's that?
I said you would think.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things with iRacing that you do with a computer. Like you can have a separate program that does overlays. You can integrate it with Discord and share your screen. I mean, there's a bunch of things you can do in iRacing where you can save replays, share replays, and do all this kind of stuff, and then just email it to somebody, right? And they can open it in their game. Whereas on PlayStation, you kind of have to save stuff, and then I don't know if they'll be able to export it to USB to send to somebody else. I don't know if they're going to charge the same for Cars and Tracks on the console as they would in PC.
It will be interesting to see how that all works out for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, they announced it. I mean, iRacing is the one that announced that they were going to be doing that. So I don't think it's going to be as popular as it is on PC. Because, well, for starters, the PlayStation only supports Logitech, Thrustmaster, and Fanatec wheels, and I think one random one. But there's a bunch of people out there with racing gear that is
like Moza,
yeah, all those
like
different ones, Camus, all these different ones that are probably not going to be in there. So, oh look, Fry arrived in our lobby. Is Fry ready to? Yeah, he's been really quiet in the chat, so he must have been warming up. All right, well, Fry, I know you're going to be listening to me while you're doing your stuff, so I'm going to give him the go ahead.
Get after it, buddy. Raise that bar another notch, huh?
Yeah. So who's holding that? I forget who's holding the fastest lap. We'll find out in a second.
Isn't it?
I thought, didn't Tati beat that? Well, Dipshy does have the fastest lap, but not in this lobby since we reset it.
Ah, I see.
All right, he is coming out onto track. Here comes Fry from RWB. He's the guy that gets our Midweek Madness and the MX5 Cup stuff. He helps get that stuff organized, and we work together to design those things. Promoting GTC TV. Let's go!
Indeed. Boy, howdy, you weren't kidding. It is incredibly difficult to race without audio.
Right? I have my stream mic for everybody else to listen to me, and I have a separate microphone for Nolander to hear me. So anyway, all right, let's see. All right, Fry. It's time to see what you got. So far, he's... Oh, no, don't do it, no! The pressure hit. The pressure has hit him. Oh, just gather it up, buddy. Just keep on going. You're doing fine. I'm telling you, man, that it's... People can come out and they can turn 10 laps in a row without making a mistake. You walk into the qualifier lobby, the pressure and the adrenaline hit, you realize that you are doing this for real, and it's a whole new ball game.
Well, and I think one tends to push it a little harder too, and then that brings out the mistakes.
Yep. Chowder Pouch is chatting it up. Don't forget to share this out, Chowder Pouch, if you don't mind. Ooh, this is not a good start. 121, 733. We'll see. He can gather it back up. Gonna have to get a good lap in here to recover some of the challenge. He's up a couple seconds. That gets him into the 19s if he can continue on. All right, coming out of Druids, but just before we get to Sterling's is the next timing marker. Let's see where he is. He's up 1.7. Nice. Okay. So that'll get him down to 20 seconds, or a 120 flat if he finishes off this way. So he's got to get this last turn right, gain some time. What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad fry, bad fry. 19,759. Nice.
Yeah, good time indeed. Well done, sir.
$21,733 and a 19,759. All right, so let's get these times entered in for my guy here and see what we have to work with. All right, where do you think he'll land? Take a guess.
I'm going to say right in the middle, with that first lap being not so great.
Well, I'll tell you, that puts him in 8th position.
No.
So, yep, we've got a few people in the 161 second mark. He's at the very lowest end of it, 161.492. The only people behind him, minus HPR, are people that went off the track. And that's what happens. That second one's going to get you.
Mm-hmm.
Second one's going to get you. So Fry sitting in 8th now. For some reason, he's in a different car now. Like he's going to do something on the track. Pass. Oh, all right. So things are looking good. So just to bring up the pre-qualifier format, this image is available on our website. So, you can always go back and check that out. The pre-qualifier heats are going to be pretty awesome. These are the most exciting races because these people are no longer fighting for time. They're fighting for position, right? Right now, the drivers are fighting for time, right? Get the best laps that you can in to get yourself into the series. Then they have to fight all these other drivers. So it becomes now the big challenge, right? Okay, sure, you could be fast when you're by yourself on track. Now you got to be fast with 14 other people on the track with you. And you want to get in that top 5 so that you can kind of have a better shot out, right? So, yeah.
Right.
Now, here's the good news. The good news is if you finish in the top 5 in the first set of heats on July 6th, you guarantee yourself to be at the lowest level you would be is in Lobby 2. Period. You can't, if you finish in the top 5, you're going to be in either Lobby 1 or Lobby 2, period. Right? No matter how bad you do. Even if you miss the second race, right? You would still be able to fight it out in the third race to get to Lobby 1 and Lobby 2. So there's plenty of work that can be done. And the people on the bottom, they're going to have a little bit more work to do with the semifinals and trying to get out of there. So there's options. All right. So Fry, he's done his. Fry stands in 8th position. He is the lowest of the 162nd group at a 161.492. Hello, Chev Hitchens. Welcome aboard. Nice to have new peoples.
Man, I'll tell you what, Tokyo is not a great track to be having wall penalties on.
It is the perfect track to have wall penalties on.
Well, I suppose there is that way of looking at it as well.
I mean, if you were driving a real car, you're going to not want to hit the walls, right?
Well, this is very, very true.
But it is sim racing, so it is what it is.
I'll tell you what, I got to take my sweatshirt off. I'm getting my sweat on already.
Ooh, Rockstar's here. Let's go, Rockstar.
Uno momento, por favor.
All right, Rockstar is a A+ rated driver. We should see a 16 out of this guy if everything works itself out. We're just going to wait for him to get on the track. He's in his car now. All right, Rockstar. Let's see what you got coming out of the pits now. And, man, I mean, I have made it very clear to every single person that the pit lane penalty is on. And the last thing you want to do is get a 3-second penalty for exiting the pits unsafely. And then having to burn that off at the because you'll have to burn it off on your outlap. I guess it'll burn off on your outlap. But it's going to mess up your whole mojo going into the final corner. So... Right, let's see what Rockstar has to offer us here. I'm just going to write 116 on both of my lines on my pad of paper because I think he'll get 16s on both of them. I don't know, I'm kidding, I'm not going to jinx somebody like that.
Boy, he is using every inch of the track too.
He is, and he hasn't even got warmed up yet. This is my Achilles heel is turn 1 on this track. Missing that curve and getting it all wrong. Wow.
Beautifully
He is
taken,
looking
beautifully
smooth.
taken. Yeah, look at those tight lines. He's running it nice and tight.
He's purple by almost 2/10 right now. So that
Man,
would get him down
every-
into the mid 117s. See what he looks like right there. Still
A
about the
little
same.
wide.
That's just the first sector. We got to see how he does. There he is. He's up almost 4/10 now. He's going to run through Druids, or I'm sorry, Dingledell, and we'll see just what he has to come up with when he comes out of there. And he is up. Oh, he's only up by less than 100 or now. So he lost a bit of time there in Dingledell. We'll see what he gets. He'll get warmed up. Remember what I said. Everyone is about a second slower when they get through there. A 17:406. He picked up time on the final exit there. Oh, no. Keep driving. Keep driving. Go, 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 go. Oh, he pushed it too hard. He got the purple. And now he's got damage. He's got to keep driving. Oh, that's going to kill him. He's got to keep going. He's got to keep going. Oh, man, dude. That's a punch in the junk right there. And then he just went off the track there, too. Oh, he's struggling.
Yep, them dirty shoes.
Let's see, and he's down 6 seconds right there. Wow. Yeah, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. There's the pressure. The pressure shows.
Mm-hmm.
He is mowing the grass on every corner. He is like trimming it. Oh, you know he is just sitting in his car, pissed. He is just sitting in his rig or whatever he's driving, just mad as could be. I'm sure of it. And he's not mad at anybody but himself. That's the thing. He can't blame it on anybody else. 24,496. All right, let's break the bad news to him. Oof.
Oh man, that was a big one too.
Yeah, it was.
Good run though, good run.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, he's not going to be happy about that. But he'll be happy with the first lap. That one was great.
Certainly.
All right, so yeah, that puts him just behind Fry by about half a second. So it puts him into 9th position after that. His comment in the in-game chat was, oops. I'll say.
Just a little oops. That's the nice thing about endurance racing, though. You can have a little oops or two.
Let's see. Yeah, either the track is slow or people are backing way off. Yeah, truth. That's kind of what's happening is we've got the people that are doing some pretty good times and then they're spinning the car. But the track is equal conditions. It's been the same all day. Nothing's changed. No wind or anything else like that. So everyone is participating. We'll see how others do as they show up, but a lot of the guys that I expected to see up at the top spin the car out, and they lose a bunch of time. HPR didn't actually spin the car. He just went off track and saved it because he still pulled in a 119, which is faster than I did on any of those laps that I was doing. So that tells you that we got some guys that have the time out there. So, yeah. Oy vey. All right. What's going to happen is when we get to the final like hour of this, it's going to be a whole bunch of people showing up all at once. That's just the nature of the beast.
Well, yeah, they want to get as much practice time in as possible, or they're off doing stuff with the family. You know, like I say, it is Saturday, and I'm sure the entire Pacific Northwest is absolutely gorgeous today. Well, I know there in Washington, where you're at, is, and it is most certainly a beautiful day here in Oregon as well.
Yep. It is nice. Yeah, I see you guys all chatting about the hot laps, and Tatiana said it perfectly. Just do what you do. Don't look for extras. How did they say it? I'm gonna try to find. All I could focus on was precision. Don't test anything. Just be precise. That was. It says me yelling at me. Be precise. Yep, that's the truth. That is the truth. All right, so there's our current qualifying times. 12 of them in the bag. Oh my goodness, these cats are running all over the place, jumping in and out of boxes. It's so much fun having these cats around. They're so cute. I needed like an office pet, you know, somebody to just hang out with me. One of them comes over and just lays down on the desk in front of me, and as I'm moving the mouse around, their head just jerks around following the mouse, and then they'll just jump up and attack the screen trying to get it. It's so much fun.
Well, it is a mouse.
But it's an arrow. I thought to myself, I should get one that looks like a mouse, like a big, and make it extra large and let them chase it. But these cats have no idea what a mouse is.
Were the ears the arrow or something?
I don't know.
You'd have to have some sort of a point on it, a pointy little nose or an ear or a whisker.
Yep, that's true. I wish there was a way, like, during a YouTube broadcast that I can, like, click a button that marks, like, some way to mark, like, this is when this driver went, this is when this driver went. I mean, I guess I could go back and do bookmarks after the event's over and just bookmark each driver so that people can go and look at the bookmarks and find what driver they wanted to go see, how they did. It seems like a lot of extra work.
That would be nice for the viewers. It does, for sure. Like, essentially what you would have to do that is, at the beginning of the stream, task someone else to do that.
I don't think you can do the bookmarks until the stream is over, and then it's once it's processed.
Just to write down the times and the names and all that.
Yeah, that's true. I could have done that too. And I guess I could start writing down their time now.
You could. Forward. We're only, 9 drivers in?
Yeah. Oh, except you know what? It doesn't do it by time of day. It does it by the time during the stream. Like how long it's been going. And so... But I have the list. I mean, I know what order everyone's going in, so I could just skip through and find it really quick. That should be easy enough. How would you like that, folks? Do you think that's something?
Video too, you know?
Yeah. Do you guys think that would be something cool to do, so that people can go back and find the driver they want to watch. I suppose it could
or
be.
themselves.
Or themselves. Yeah, that's true. Well, some of them may not want to watch what they did.
I don't need reminding, thank
Don't
you.
tell me. I don't even want to know. Oh my gosh.
That'd have been me. No ghosting when it's much needed.
What's that?
I'm in a race right now myself, and dude, Bandit coming into the death chicane on Dragon Trail Reverse,
Owie. Yeah.
and there was like 6 cars, and I had nowhere to go, and I tagged him, and then
Oh,
tagged the
no.
wall, and then spun around, and now I'm in last place.
Yeah, you do not. You do not want to do that.
My confidence was too high, and somebody else is racing.
Every time I hear somebody say the confidence is too high, I think of this movie, one of those like world-ending ones. I think it was War Games, or like one of those ones where they show like the come on, Chris, what is the place in Colorado that's in the mountain that has like they launch all the nukes from, like the command center that's in the Colorado mountains or something?
It's not
Giant
NORAD,
underground
is
NORAD,
it?
yes, NORAD.
Is it? Okay.
So and there's somebody in there, and I think it is a just a guy in the background. They're like, what's going on? It says, confidence is high. Confidence is high. And every time I hear the word confidence, that thing pops into my brain. I don't know why it does it. I really don't. Oh, my gosh. Anyway. So I just got a message. Ricardus is going to be here in about 10 minutes. So we'll be able to see him soon. That'll be good. We'll get some more folks around. We'll get some more folks around here. Rockstar says, yeah, no reminder for me, thanks. Yeah, some of these poor guys just had not a great experience. Let's hope it's enough. Let's just hope it's enough for them to get in. And keep in mind, I said this before, I think there are 2 drivers that aren't going to be able to make the full-time schedule. They're still going to qualify, but mostly because they want to run the qualifier. But they may not be running full time. So if that's the case, then a spot will open up. So just keep an eye out, folks. It'll all come together.
Are you running these lobbies at the same time, all of them again, or are they going to be different time slots on different days or whatever?
The during the races or the heats?
Yeah, for the races.
The races, their lobbies are all going to run at the same time. So
Copy.
we'll have lobby 1, which I will broadcast, and if you and I come to an arrangement, then you can do the second ones, and then the third ones would be not broadcasted because I don't have a broadcaster. But
yeah, Tati is racing, which is good fun.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I mean, every once in a while, the broadcasters need to get out of the booth and get back in the car and do some racing. So,
and she's quick too. I've raced her before, and she held the fastest lap for a minute here today, huh?
Yeah. Let's see, what did Tati do? A 1:17.825 was the fastest lap, and a 1:18 flat. So just 0.2 slower on the first lap. So
and that's pretty dang old good consistency as well.
Yeah, that's good.
Job, buddy.
job, buddy. Hey, Kwansudu RSVP'd for tomorrow, but I'm going to try and get warmed up and see if I can do it today. Sounds good. I don't care when people register to do it. The part of the RSVP thing in Discord was just so people can see what the times are in their time zone, right? And then they can click one so that it reminds them that it's starting and they don't forget, kind of thing. So it works out pretty good. I can't wait for World Cup 7. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're in season 7. I think technically it's season 8 because we sort of did a World Cup. Like the very first one only had one lobby of people and it was just like an internal thing. But it was a lot of just stuff that we were doing. But yeah, World Cup season 7. That is crazy. We have not been doing that for that many years, have we? It's been 4 years. We did 2 of them in 1 year. I remember that. Wow. We really have done a bunch of those. That's awesome. I can't wait to see how that one turns out. I think with some of the changes with the way the grids are going to be set up is going to make things a lot better. So it's going to make it harder for me on the back end side, like the just the kind of the setup stuff, but I don't care. It's as long as it works and we have fun, that's what matters to me. Speaking of having fun, we don't want to forget that we've got the midweek races coming up, like Midweek Madness on Thursday. That Toyota SFR concept car, get it. You're going to want it for Thursday. It's going to be a lot of fun. What track was that going to be at again? That was going to be at...
was it St. Croix?
It was Watkins Glen Short Course.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be a lot of fun.
Was, what was that? The Bone Stock?
It's the SFR concept car, BOP. So... a couple 25-minute races.
No, I meant that track, St. Croix you were talking about earlier.
Oh, that's for the Gentleman's GP Challenge, and those details are on the website gtchampions.com/gents, and that information is updated up there. So yeah, people can come out and race on that one. That'll be good. That's on Tuesday and Friday, and of course we have the iRacing. Oh no! Let's go back to here. We've also got the Mazda MX-5 Cup that's going to be coming, and this one will be one that we're going to do a similar thing for qualifying, depending on how many people get registered for it. So that'll be a lot of fun. That'll be coming up later in the summer, and then of course coming up here in just a few weeks is the GT3 Open and iRacing, and that one's going to be so much fun. I got to tell you, dude. I get like kind of excited for Chicago. Like I took that Mustang around there, and it's like there's a wall to greet you out of every corner, and the fastest way around the track is to basically scrape your mirror on it as you're going through there. Like you have to be that close to get everything out of that track, and it is. Oh. It's gonna bite some people in the rear end if they're not careful. Kind of like Bathurst, right? When you're going up the hill, and you get to the grate, it's like you got to be on that grate, but don't touch that wall. Don't touch the wall. Oh, it'll be good stuff, right? Man. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, there's a wall or 3 on Bathurst for sure.
Yeah, there are.
It's definitely not lacking in any walls to be touching.
Yeah, no kidding. So I'm excited. We're going to give away 3 of these winner coins by the end of August. Somewhere right around there. They'll be the winner for this series, the Super GTC. And then there'll be the AM and Pro Class winners for the GT3 Open and iRacing. So... yeah, these things are beautiful. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty. Stig is saying he's surprised his time has held up so long. Well, Stig, you did something not anybody else did. You ran 2 117s back to back. And they were a 10th off of each other, and that's it. So that's why you're up there, man. And J-Rod's holding his own. Those 117-18s, those worked out pretty good too. Let's
For sure.
let's actually bring those times back up so we can see. They're really, really close. I mean, just over a tenth across 2 laps from Dipshy. So it's like, what? I have too many eyes in Dipshy. Let me just fix that. There we go. I love I love technology so much, you guys. Makes me think of Napoleon Dynamite. I love technology, but not as much as you do. I don't forget how it goes, but anyway.
The whole snap.
I have all of this stuff kind of automated with the exception of the scoring. I have to manually enter the times in, but like I just punch in the times and everything automatically sorts by the fastest and lines them all up, and then my software just pulls it all in there and throws it on top of this beautiful slide that Pixtica made from High Pre, and boom, done. Bob's your uncle. It was awesome.
And if Bob's not your uncle, well, he is now.
Yeah, exactly. So, Chatterputch, I'm glad you're enjoying this. It's a little bit slow for this particular series. When we do the World Cup, we literally have nearly 100 more registrants for that than we do for this. So we qualified. How many drivers did we qualify? We qualified more than 5 lobbies worth of people. So that's 30, 60. We qualified, I think we qualified 96 drivers. We had 115 sign up, but a bunch don't show. That usually is the case. People get all excited, and they never show up. But we had like 90-something drivers, and we had to qualify them all in 2 days. We had 2 lobbies up. We had... So that we were actually on the broadcast, we could bring up both lobbies and put the cars side by side. You should go watch them. If you go look at World Cup Season 6's the preseason qualifiers, they were pretty great, and they kept us busy. There was those times that we're sitting there for like almost an hour, like, where is everybody? And then there's times where we've got 8 people in each lobby all waiting to go, right? So like, yeah, it's pretty great. This has actually been pleasant that I haven't had to really stress about keeping track of who jumped into the lobby first. Speaking of jumping into the lobby, looks like Ricardus is here, so let's get him. We'll get him going. I didn't notice he was here, so I apologize, Ricardus. We got to talking. We weren't used to having somebody waiting. All right, here we go. Sector 7. Ricardus is with Sector 7 now. Okay. I think I knew that. I think I was told that. See, they're trying to get these tires warmed up. You're not going to get a lot of warming up by doing that in these cars, but it's the braking and the acceleration that gets you that. So mostly if you want to warm up the tires, you're just on the gas and mash the brakes and kind of get the tires to really grip and get some friction into the tires. That's the way to get them warmed up. Or go really fast around the corners.
We'll just race the first outlap.
Yep. So I'll have our current qualifying times up on the board, the combined times of all the drivers put together. I guess I could have thought this enough, although it takes a lot more time, is to have these up with the 2 lap times next to them, but I think it would have just taken up too much of the screen.
Or had been too small to be able to read.
Yeah, that too. Oh, he is purple. Look at that. He's 3/10 up on the fastest lap on track. If he can get it done in this final corner, he could get a 1:16 if he gets the final corner right. Let's see what Ricardus can do this time. Oh, 17,598.
Nice. Second fastest of the day, isn't it?
77,590. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, very good lap.
Okay, coming out of Druids, there'll be one more timing marker we can see before he gets to Sterling, and we'll see just what he has. Is he up or down right now? Ooh, he's down by a lot. I don't think he's going to improve his time by then, but still, 2 1:17s are going to put him really close. This is currently, he stands at the top because we haven't added in his second time, but I'll put his second time in here as soon as he comes across. 17,658. Not bad. So let me add that. Let's see where he falls. Ricardus goes to top of the list. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, except I did something wrong. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There we go. All right, so look at that. Ricardus, 155, 256 gets to the top. Oh, I need to tell him his times. I got so excited. All right, so there, Ricardus. Finally, somebody tells Stig to where he can go, and no, just kidding, Stig. I know he's watching. That's why I said it. Ricardus moves to the top of the list. There he goes. Well done, Ricardus. Nice job.
Indeed.
So,
well put together laps.
Yep. I think it's going to be. I don't think we're going to see anybody get into a combined total of like 153s, but I do think we're going to see some 154s. But that's only if they're doing like very low 117s and 16s per lap. But yeah, good job, Ricardus. Woohoo! Way to go. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Rockstar's throwing out the party favors. Yeah, it is still very close. I mean, what are we talking here? Less than a tenth of a second, about half a tenth a second between Ricardus and Stig. between 2 laps. Like, wow. Oy vey. So, look at that. Dipshy in third. J-Rod holding down fourth. Not bad. Tatiana right behind him by exactly 1/10 of a second. Bendit and HPR in 6th and 7th. And then you have Jay, Fry, Rockstar, Nav, Mad Cat, and Rooster. Poor Nav. Man, he is way faster. He's way faster than where he is right now. His first lap was a 1:17.5. I mean, he was barely off what everybody else was doing. It was that second one that was 10 seconds slower, and that made a huge difference. Huge difference.
Freaking cramping in the hand while trying to race is no bueno.
You know what I'm looking at? If Nav would have done another lap like he did, he was 10 seconds off. His score is a 165.1. That 10 seconds would have been a 155.1. That would have put him in first place, almost into the 154s. Right. So, yeah, it's doable, peeps. It's doable. Wow. All right, I wonder who will be next. We've almost qualified a whole lobby of people, so...
Ramp! Oh, I think potentially.
Yes, Ricardus. P1 so far. He's like, wait, what? Like, dude, you kept it on the track for 2 laps. That's what counts. You ran 117s in both laps. I mean, that's what you needed to do. And you ran them about a 1/10.5 faster than Stig did. Stig did a 17.7 on his first lap. Ricardus did a 17.5. About a 1/10.5 faster. Stig did a 1:17.6, which is only a 1/10 different from his first lap, and Ricardus did a 17.658, which was only a 1/10 different from his lap. It was just enough. We're talking, if you look at the number, it's less than a 1/10 of a second. Right? That is how the difference was between these two drivers, which is pretty awesome.
No, Ghosty.
Engine swap is huge. Can balance out the feed. What is he talking about? Oh, okay, I see. I had to look back further up to see what the heck Chowder Pouch was talking about. Like, what is he talking about? There's no engine swaps. Oh, my goodness. Another shout out to all of you folks that help us hit our 1K today. Today it happened. Today. This has been something we've been trying to get to for a freaking long time. I still get excited to find out that we finally did it. Yay! Yay, team! Ooh, let's watch our World Cup intro. We haven't seen that since this morning. Just for all the new people here, this is our intro from last season's World Cup, and we'd love to have you there. Come check this out.
Are you looking?
Nope, that wasn't at all what I meant to do.
Well, that'd be a good video for you to play, though.
It
I was
would
gonna mention
actually
that
be.
earlier.
It would actually be a good one. Hang on.
Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a fifth grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTC TV and let us help you show the world your events.
Yeah, that is a fun video to watch. And that was custom made track by a DJ friend of mine just for GT Champions. No one else has it, but you can download it. There's a link to it, not in the description of this video though. I forgot to put that in there. But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, man.
Chowder
Very
Pouch
good
saying, congrats on the milestone. Yeah, man. Glad you're here for that. You might even been one of the ones that helped us push it over the mark. So thanks. Yeah, I'm fine with taking things nice and easy, nice and slow. I don't like to see like the channels where they get 100 subscribers a day and then the 100 subscribers fall off. I'd rather see like a nice, slow, easy pace. I'm not in a hurry to get, million subscribers or 10,000 subscribers, but having that 1K though, that makes a difference. That gives us a lot of other stuff that we can do, which I'm excited for. So, yay. Yes, the Japanese people do love cars. And apparently South Korea and China do too. And so they're welcome to come. I don't know what the time zone... Let's see, what time is it over in Japan? I have no idea what time it is in Japan. I'm going to check right now, though. I know how to find out. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, the races are going to be at... the races are at 12 p.m. Oh, dude, that's middle of the night for them. because the races are
12
like
p.m.
the
them?
races are
Will
at
be-
they're like they're gonna start at like 1 a.m. for that in Japan. That's when the races will start.
Oh.
But yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern is when the races happen.
Oh, okay, copy.
And so if you do the conversion, it's 1 o'clock in the morning for them. But hey, maybe staying up on a
That's
Saturday night in Japan is worth it. You know.
right.
We used to have a couple Malaysian and Japanese drivers that would come and race often enough. One of them even won the World Cup Championship. I've got a picture of him. His name was
Hey,
what was his name? Started with an A, like Ace Rio. That was his name.
yeah,
Ace Rio. And he won that one.
that was the Malaysian driver. Yes,
He was. Yep, he was from Malaysia.
quite quick,
Yeah, for
like
sure.
ton faster than me.
He is faster than a lot of people.
Well,
But
I
he
believe he was spending quite a lot of time racing with GT World Champs and stuff.
I never
And he
saw
was
him
up
racing with them. We did have one of those guys that used to come here. What was his name? He always was in the world tour, but he always ended up crashing in the races often, and so he'd end up near the back. But he was from Australia, I think.
there.
Oh, come on! What was his name? And he still races there. Okay, now I gotta pull it up and see. Gotta pull it up and see.
Yeah, for some reason it evades me too. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I can't recall either.
Let's see if they have the. Oh, I need to look. I need to search it differently. Oh, there he is, Guy Barbara. That was the guy. He's come and raced here in a couple of events, but I guess it got to the point where if there wasn't any money in it for him, so he was moving on to other things, I guess. But I forget what his PSN name was, but Guy Barbara has raced here once. Man, what was that dude's name? Okay. Now it's time to dig into the past, peoples. Digging into the past. Nope, I gotta go back one more here. Distinct Twitchy raced here once. I think that was him, Distinct Twitchy, when he was with Distinct. It may not have been that one.
That's a fast team. I know quite a lot of those guys. Well, not a lot, but I know a good handful of them anyways.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it was Twitchy, but then he changed his name to something else, I thought. I'm checking. I don't think he was in season 5, so it may have been a little further back. I keep everything. Yeah, I guess he was only there for one. So I think he was in Distinct, and his name was Twitchy, and then he went to something. He changed his name to something else, and anyway. Did Philo? No, I don't think so. That was the only guy that was on the world tour that's ever participated in our championship. And how did he do in that? I should have checked to see how he did in that season. Let's try this again. So I think he was in the 2022 season 4. Was it season 4? No, I think it was season 3.
I'm pretty convinced if I'd washed my spectacles, I'd be putting down some quicker lap times here.
Oh, yep, he did win. Yep, he did. And I think I sent him an award. You know what? I think he actually sent me a picture. Yeah, there he is. In case you wanted to know.
Copy.
Here, I should bring that one up. I can bring that one up here on the... Bring it up so you guys can see him holding the sign. If I can remember just where that was just now. 2022 season 3. So, there he is. That is Twitchy when he came in and he won the championship for season 3 back in 2022. And he was even wearing his little world tour thing. And there's a little trophy he got him too. He probably has that stuff sitting in a box now. It's probably not even worth anything to him. Like although he hasn't earned any trophies from playing in the big leagues. So maybe these are the only ones he has. I don't know. That seems mean. I should stop.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'd be happy just to be a participant.
Yep. Oh, Buck Wild's here. Okay. Let's let Buck Wild go and then Scarface. All right, let's do this. He's in the GTR. Okay. We've seen a couple GTRs, a couple Lexuses. What's the plural of Lexus? Lexuses?
It's Lexus.
Lexi?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so we're going to let him warm up. We're going to see if Buck Wild's Corona livery will give him any more speed out on track today. It's the Corona Extra, so it should give him...
drunk.
What's that?
The driver might be sober, but the car might be drunk, so... Whoa, what the heck just happened there? Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can put it back to the nicknames now so that we get the right names on the screen. There we go. I had it changed for that one driver. I couldn't say his name, so. All right, Buck, let's see what you got, man. I think I had a 117 in me if I got turn 1 right, but I never got that one right. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. Somebody's got a purple in them right now. Nope, not anymore. Look at him throw that car in there like that. Isn't that something? I love watching these guys drive.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Someone goes purple. 117.044. Oh, we might get our first 16 if he can get this together. We might see our first 16 of the day.
That's moving.
That is really moving. Maybe he did an engine swap. Yeah, no. Oh, he's down a little bit right now, but
secretly underneath.
Yeah, but if he does 2 of these low 117s, he's going to put him to the top of the board for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see what he's got. What's he gonna do? Oh, so close. 17,140.
I think that's still going to put him on top of the board.
Yeah, absolutely.
By like 0.3 of a second.
That's where it's going to put him
on
right
the high
there.
right.
So there we see Buckwild moves to the top, and I don't know. I didn't skip anybody there. I just saw who was already on the track. So let's see. F. Rosario can go. All right, let's see Rosario get out on the track and get his times together. So nice. So looking at our qualifying times, Buckwild gets into the 154s. So the line has been set. The 154s are achievable, my peoples. All right, let's go back. And we're going to watch Mr. Rosario head on out. We just need to get Buckwild off of the pit lane, but not that it matters, but I just don't like having the other person's name there. I'm going to try a different camera view for the picture-in-picture. We'll do the bumper cam. Wow, 117.044, not bad at all. I'm trying to find this person's registration.
Best check to make sure that it's not another one that somehow was missed.
Yep. Well, some people don't. They just show up and because someone told them this thing is happening, but
Don't know all the details, right?
Yep. So I'll document it, but I don't know how I'm gonna fit it in.
Well, he must be on your friends list, right, to be able to have gotten into the lobby.
Oh,
So
yeah,
just,
but they didn't register, so I'll have to mention that to
Just
them
message
when
and
time
make
comes.
sure they do. Yeah. For sure, for sure. He's looking smooth out there. Ooh, a little bobble there.
Or wait a minute, is this, maybe this is,
I've also done commentary for Rosario. It's pretty quick.
this is Scarface. Okay, that's why I
Yes,
didn't
yes,
recognize
it
it.
is.
Okay. Scarface. That's who it is. That I do have on the list. All right, so a 1:17.615.
Nice.
It's a good start.
Mm-hmm. And the Lexus as well, I see.
Yep. Now you'll see Scarface sitting at the top of this list right now, and we now have drivers that have now been pushed out. Well, actually, this one will put the last of the. Yeah, this is the last of the. This is the 15th driver. So his time is going to be set, and then the next person that sets at some rooster will be sitting on the bubble. A 1:17.884. Let me tell him what those are. Let me document it in the system really quick. That should move him to somewhere. We'll see where that falls for him.
Well done, Rosario. Top 5.
There he goes.
That's
Awesome.
my guess.
Let me tell him what we've got. 17,615. And 17,804.
It might be good enough for top 5.
He shows up in 5th.
Yeah.
Yep. So he will be in 5th place now based on the scoring. So nice
Thus far.
job. All right. Looks like we have another driver set to go. That's Quan. But first I need to say...
Wait a minute. It looks like you've only added maybe one of the times to that because it's showing on the stream that Scarface is in P1 now.
Yeah. And then the stream is about 20 or 30 seconds behind us. It'll change. I just had it up.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I just had it up on the screen. First, I'm waiting for Quan to go, but I'm trying to get Buck Wild off of here
I see.
because I don't like having people's other names up on the screen. This is not their time; it's everyone else's time. So Buck needs to chill, and then Quan. Oh, that's good stuff. I just read a comment by someone. All right, there we go. Quan. All right, let's see. Quan out on track. Here we go. Quan, who did really, really well in the All-Star
Quan
race.
Too, dude. Yeah. Yep.
Now let's see. And he was
also quite rapid.
Yep, he's pretty fast, dude. So he definitely kept those guys busy. So while they're running around, we can put the list up. This is your current list of drivers in Lobby 1. When Quan is done, either he or somebody else on this list won't be in Lobby 1 anymore. My assumption is he'll be just fine, and Rooster will be moved out, and Rad the Mad Cat will move to the bubble. And I've been wanting to say bubble all day. I've just been waiting to get to 17 drivers. So.
Moving through them, though.
Yep. All right, so Quan now on his first lap. Let's see what he can get done.
I'm going to step away for a minute.
Yep, he's not purple on his first lap, so it'll only show the timing at the timing markers if they have a purple lap. If they're not, then they don't see anything because they haven't had a lap to compare to yet for themselves. So we'll see. Oh, good save. Good save. Oh my gosh, you do not want to do that on your first. Oh, stop going in the grass, bro. The nerves. It's the nerves, man. Yeah. I know that Scarface mentioned that, that him not going first kind of ruined his concentration. And I don't know which one of them actually showed up in the lobby first because we weren't looking when they arrived. And I saw that one driver was sitting on the track, like they were the first one there waiting to go, which is why I ran them. And he said that he lost his focus. And, during World Cup, there's guys that are sitting there waiting for 4 other people to finish. And they get cold. And that's just, it's part of racing. All right, he's down a little bit on his first lap. Okay, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? So these are the times he's sitting at the top because we haven't added his other time, which I will do in a second. So that's 3:58. Right, so Quan drops to 9th in Lobby 1. So there he goes there as he spins his car around. All right, so Quan has finished his. Let's bring up our official. Rooster moves down a lobby. As we see, we're going to start seeing cars bouncing down, further down. There will always be somebody that is faster than somebody else. And we'll start moving them down. So Rad the Mad Cat on the bubble. And that's sad because he and JNav and Rockstar had those spins that really caused them problems. I think Fry even had a moment on the track. So those guys are going to get pushed down as the other drivers come through. So we'll see how it all plays out through there. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're only a few more drivers from the halfway point of the registered drivers. So that's good. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Now to catch up on some of the chat going on. Hello, Sean Duchesne. Quan, so, blah. Yeah. Hey, man, you know what? The goal is to get yourself into Lobby 1 so you can earn the most points in the first race, right? But none of that matters here. I'm telling you, none of this matters. All you're trying to do is beat 30 other guys. That's all you got to do is be in the top 30 so that you a guaranteed spot into the series. So it's all good. It's not about, pole position or anything else like that. It's just getting the laps in so that you can make it into the series. So good times. Good times. So trying to think of something clever or fun to say. Like, I feel like I should be playing a video game for you guys to all watch, like, while we're doing stuff. Yeah, that save could have been dramatic if you didn't get that one. So, fast hands, ninja hands, right? That's what they call. What's the Mexican driver in IndyCar? Dang, I can't remember. Not Pavlo. Golly, that's not it. Now I gotta go look. As soon as I see it, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, duh, Chris, why didn't you get that?" Oh, Pato Award. That's who I was thinking of. They call him Ninja Hands. Like, if during the Indy 500 there was this coming out of one corner and like his hands were whipping back and forth and he saved that car. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how did he do that? Anyway, that's Quan. Ninja Hands. No, not Pablo Escobar. Pato Award. That was who I'm talking about. Hey, Quan, everybody's been slower than their practice. Everybody. Like, it just happens when the nerves catch up. Everyone's watching, commentator curse, the whole 9 yards. Everything is focused on one driver, and all the things that can go wrong could go wrong if they weren't hyper-focused. Tatiana said it perfectly. Just be consistent and don't make mistakes and don't push it. So that's true, Sean. You do slow down. Remember, this pre-qualifier is just to get you into the series, period, right? And there's enough registered drivers almost to get us to 3 lobbies. But if not, as long as you're in the top 30, you're going to guarantee yourself a spot in the series. And then you have the heats to get through, right? To set you into the lobby that you're going to start in. And then you'll have a qualifier in that lobby on the race day to qualify where you're going to start in that race. So, yeah, this is a lot of setup and I guess, for lack of a better term, it's a lot of hype and fun and pressure for the drivers to get stuck in on your way to even starting the first round. So it helps a lot. I'm trying to figure out who. One second here. back to here. Let's see, how long has this been? We've been on for 5.5 hours now, folks. And got a lot of space in between to talk about stuff. So Sean, let me I will explain it. So this qualifier is just to get you into the series, right? Presumably we're not going to have all the people show up, so the top 30 are the ones that are going to get in. And if we don't have enough people, if we don't have 9 drivers or more for lobby 3, there won't be a lobby 3, and those drivers will all be reserves. So you want to qualify into the top 30 to get yourself into the series. Then we're going to have the preseason heats that will happen. Here, I'll bring that up on the screen so that you can see it. It's on the website too. So if you registered, you should have seen this. On July 6th, we're going to have our first 3 pre-qualifier heats. And these are going, this whole heat format is designed to place you into which lobby you will start the season in. And it just makes for a lot of fun racing. So if when you're in one of the first 3 heats, if you finish in the top 5, and there will be a qualifier before each one of these, if you'll do a qualifier, then you'll do a race. And if you finish in the top 5, you'll move to the finals heat 1 on the next Saturday. If you finish below or outside of the top 5, you'll go to the semifinals, which is on the next Saturday. And we will have them randomly assigned in all of these heats. In the first heats and in the semifinals, they will be randomly placed. And then the bottom folks will fight it out in those heats, and there will be a qualifier before each of those, 5-minute qualifier and then or 10-minute, and then you'll race. And so this is how you'll find your way through to see which lobby you're going to start in. Then we'll start the races in July 27th, I think is the first race. I'd have to go back to the website and look. I don't remember. If you start out in lobby 1, that's going to be your best opportunity for making points in the championship. If you start in lobby 2, you'll have less of a chance unless you can finish in the top. Like if you win, you get the same amount of points as I think somebody in 5th or 6th or 7th place in lobby 1. So there's options to get there. And then the race, when the race is over, the top 3 in the bottom lobbies will move up, and the bottom 3 will move down. So if lobby 2, if you get on the podium, you'll move up into lobby 1 the next week, because the bottom finishers in lobby 1 will move down to lobby 2. So yeah, that's how it's going to work. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained it well enough. So yeah. All right, let's see. Questions.
All right.
So Chowder Pouch, you want to try it out on Sunday? Yeah, if we have time, you can jump in here and run some laps. I mean, you can't practice in here, but if you want to, you can come out and throw a couple laps down if you want. If you're not going to actually race in the event, I just won't, write them down. But for bragging rights with your friends, you can do that. So that could be good. Welcome back, Nolander.
Indeed.
We were talking about you while you were gone. So you'll have to go back to the stream and watch. So we re-roasted you pretty good while you were gone. It was pretty fun.
Nice. I thought I was smelling some burnt Nolander. Oh. Oh, I see. That's why nobody's joining my lobby.
Interesting. Stig made a comment. Why not use this as the heat assignments? Yeah. So here's there were two trains of thought in this one. The two trains of thought is if you had a driver, like for instance, we had a couple drivers that are pretty fast, but they had crappy times because they wrecked, right? So then they would end up, if I put them in the heat with the other people that finished lower, they're guaranteed to win. Well, not guaranteed, but like they have a really good shot at winning, right? And then the other people who were up in maybe like the top 10, right, times, they would be all racing each other, and it'd be really hard to get to that top spot and get through. So I figured the fairest way to do it is once everybody's registered, they complete this, right, and then we get that all sorted out after the weekend's over. I random assign people to their heats. Actually, the people are going to assign themselves to it because there's different times, and some drivers need to have a specific time because of family obligations or whatnot, or because they're in a different country and they don't want to race at 3:00 in the morning or whatever time it would be, right? So we'll let the drivers pick the heat they want to participate in, but it won't show the names of the drivers. So that would mean that no one can cherry pick out a spot that they want to race in where they feel like they can beat everybody, right? So I can't really just take the top 15 and say, you're all racing at this time, because some of them might be like, I can't race at that time. I don't get home from work yet, or I have to go to work, right? Kind of thing. So that's how we would work that. But I know where you're going with that, and I like it. I think if the drivers are going to be Lobby 1 drivers, they're going to make their way through the heats, right? Even if they get into a lobby where they just don't have a great shot at it, the semifinals will give them a shot at it, right? So we'll see how it goes. I like the idea of having you drivers having to show what you've got over and over and over again, getting to the heats or getting through the heats as well. So, plus I'm sure everyone likes racing. Maybe they don't like all the pressure, but I like to see it. Makes it different. Chowder Pouch, I have got to know what's your PSN, because you'll need to send me a friend request to be able to get into the lobby when the time comes. But oh, hold on a second. Did fast football whatever? No, he did. Fast car football didn't go yet, right? He didn't go. Okay, no, he didn't. Okay. Just to making sure. So we'll just bring these back up right now, so just so people can kind of see where everyone's landing. Hindsight being 2020, and if I had more time, it would have been nice if I could have fit a way to put the lap times in there. But it's a lot. It's a lot to get. I have to build a little box, like a text box, for every single piece of information that's on the screen. And then I have to map it to a spreadsheet, and it just takes forever. And then Pix would have to make a graphic that includes all of those extra boxes. So we're just gonna go with this.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
especially
Stig,
on top of everything else you got going on.
Yeah. Hey, Stig, to your comment about wanting to make sure one lobby isn't accidentally stacked with all the fastest drivers, if I did it based on how this went, it would be, right? If I took the top 15 guys in this qualifier and put them all in the same lobby, then it would get stacked. So by randomizing it,
or by letting drivers choose where they what time works for them, that should create some randomness. If any driver is going to try to pull off some kind of thing where they're trying to give themselves the best chance at a win, they're going to not try to pick the lobby that's got the fast guys in it, right? So that's why we have it hidden by names. Okay, I guess I misunderstood it.
Chicanery.
Why not use today's results as a baseline to put the grid? P1 Heat 1, P2 Heat 3, P3 Heat 4, P4 Heat... Oh, I read that wrong. I got it. Alternating it. Okay, I see what you're saying. That may or may not work depending on whether or not the driver has the ability to make that time slot. I'm going to think about that. There's no reason I can't give that one a thought. I actually kind of like that. So, like, if we're looking at what we see on the screen now, we could say that Buck and then Dipshy, then Bendit, then Fry, kind of thing would be in the first one, and then second place and skip 2, and work your way down. That's something to think about. Sean, I don't know. Honestly, I didn't even think about writing down what model car the people drove. I guess I could have or should have done that. Maybe make a little icon to show which car that they ran, but I didn't.
Well, really, and the cars are so much alike that really is not going to have much of an effect on their times overall. That's going to come down specifically to the driver.
Yes, they have the same amount of horsepower, the same weight, but the balance of the car could be slightly different with the aero, right? Each one has a little bit different aero package on it, so it depends on the driver's style.
Right.
I'll go back through this after the day's over and see if I can narrow down what the drivers were in, and maybe I can add to this qualifier standings a little like the car logo next to their time with which car they were in, whether it was the Lexus or not. We'll see. It takes a little bit of time, and I'm not sure I want to spend all that time doing that. So we'll see if that works. Just messaging a driver really quick to ask a question.
I think potentially what might be a kind of a fun idea and give each of the drivers a little added incentive is if you end up with having a third lobby in here, all of the guys that, say qualify a little bit late in the season, they obviously drop into the lobby 3. And then what you could potentially do is have, say, the bottom driver of lobby 2, if they're in the bottom 3 weeks running, they drop down into lobby 3.
No, we have all of this. We have it all sorted out in that if we have 3 lobbies, then if they were in the bottom of lobby 2, they're going to automatically be moved into lobby 3.
And then the top guy
from lobby 3 would move up
to lobby 2. Yeah, I like that idea. That's exactly where I was going.
Yeah, that's how it's set up now. He was referring to the heats. He was referring to going into the heats from this preseason qualifier.
Oh, okay. Copy.
Yep. So he's thinking that well, instead of just letting everybody pick which lobby they're going to race in the first round of the heats, that we just take like P1, P4, P7, P10, P14 or 13 or whatever, and those would go in lobby 1, and then the second place skip 2 drivers and stagger it that way. But the challenge will be, and I have to think this one through. I don't want to try to do. I'm not going to make a decision right now, but I want to think that one through, because we could do something like that, which would add some.
A good way to randomize it.
Yeah, it puts some fast guys in each of the lobbies, right? But I also kind of want the fast guys not to know who they're fighting against, right? I want to see that somebody says, I want to run in this one and I want to run in that one because of the time that works for me. And then somebody's showing up. And then they may end up going, oh, crap, that dude is fast. The one I just ended up in the lobby with. Oh, Captain Muffin, speaking of fast. All right, let Captain Muffin know he can go whenever he wants.
Did you mute yourself again, my friend?
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I just wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, you didn't finish that sentence, so.
Well, I got squirreled. My daughter walked in holding one of the cats, so.
Oh, copy.
I guess I didn't get squirreled. I got kittened. I don't know.
Right.
I got distracted.
Meow.
Captain Muffin was practicing all day yesterday in the practice lobby I had open, and he's a quick dude. He's trying to get those tires as warmed up as he can, man. Captain Muffin, the Muffin Man. All right, so we're going to have him at the top of the list while we work out his time so we can keep an eye on what's going on with everyone else. All right, coming out of Clark, it's time to get busy. Into turn 1, got to get this one right. Don't mess it around. Ooh, look at that. Hang in there, buddy. Ooh, that was close. All right, into Druids he goes. And out he goes. He's already up a 10th and a half. So he's already into the 16s if this is any indication of how his stuff is going to go. We lost a little bit there. It's all right. His tires are getting warm. He's got some fuel in the tank. He's going to get warmed up tires for the second lap. A little less fuel. There he goes. He gained a couple tenths back. See what we got here. Oh, this one's going to be close. I'm not feeling a 16, but it's going to be close. Oh, 116, 799. Our first 16 of the day.
Well into the 16s, too.
So 76.799 seconds for his first lap. We'll see what he can do with this next one. Not looking so great. But, I mean, he's clearly setting up himself for, like, top spot. That is for sure. He is catching every square inch of concrete, asphalt, curb, anything he can get his hands on in this car. He's showing the GTR muscle right there.
Yeah, he's hitting every apex really cleanly.
Here we go. What's it going to be? It's going to be another 16. 16,724. Wow.
Nice laps, Captain Muffin.
So we'll update the stat. He should go to the top of the board here.
Indeed, yeah.
There he goes. So let me punch out some numbers for him, and I'll bring this up on the screen for all of you.
He wasn't muffin nothing.
16,799. Oh, I forgot to leave that up so we can see the posts I made in there in the chat. So I guess that's fine. We'll bring that up. So there, I wanted to have both written, digital, and broadcast looking times on the screens, just to make sure in case I do something wrong. So nice job, Captain Muffin. To the top of the board he goes. Rad the Bad Cat pushed down into Lobby 2. Nav now on the bubble. I have a feeling that basically the last 4 guys there, 5 guys are easily going to be moved out of there. Anything above a 155 is going to end up getting pushed out of that lobby if we get enough people there. But Captain Muffin does it. Moves to the top of the podium. Whew.
Top spot.
Top spot. Way to
Pushing
go,
that
man.
bar higher and higher.
Yep, that's for sure. So I'm interested to see if we get any more. I want to see if we get any more registrations into the series. So far, we have not, and that's okay. If you're out there watching, Muffin cheated. He got Nas. That's funny. That's good stuff. So, now who comes to play? I wonder who comes to play my little games. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Oh, my goodness. What's that?
I said, mwah.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so things are looking pretty good for the top 15. Looking pretty spicy now. We're going to get a few more of the fast guys around. Ando said he'll be in towards the end of this. We only have an hour left. So, in fact, I better set out a something here. So, we should see Ando. We're going to see all the Australian guys come in, right? Because it's that time now.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it there? It is. It's 8 o'clock in the morning in Sydney, so it's early. So these guys have they have definitely got some time to now get up and get this done before the hour is up. Did I eat anything today? I'm just trying to think of if I had breakfast. I don't remember having lunch. I don't remember. And that's probably good because I'm way overweight. I need to be. I couldn't. I told you that I went to the amusement park with my son. He took me to the theme park he loves to go to, and I couldn't fit in any of the roller coasters. And so he was sad. We did the log ride together. That was fun. But these roller coasters are weird. Like, they have the seats. You know how we're used to roller coasters. You have just a bench and you have the bar you pull down.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And you just sit 2 people side by side. Well, for whatever reason in these roller coasters, not only do they have the bar that comes down, but there's a divider in between the seats. And so the divider, now you can't bleed over. Like, you can't take a dad and his little kid on there because dad can't fit and the little kid is sitting in like its own little space. So you can't have him slide up next to you and hold on to him. You know, it's weird. So
Yeah, I don't know if I would particularly favor that idea or not.
yeah, I don't know.
I'd be wanting to squeeze in tight and hold on to my little one.
Yeah. All right, so Captain Muffin, he gets to the top, man. That's pretty awesome.
Absolutely, pretty exciting.
Yep.
Somebody hit the bar and get into the 116s.
Yeah, now I need to go back and write down all of the manufacturers that people ran. I do want to add that to that. I think I can make that work. And that would be cool. I would like to do such a thing.
Yeah, it would be something, another added little tidbit for the viewers.
Yep. I could always do that like after it's all done, but it would be nice to just kind of see live what we're doing. Like, oh, look at us. Everything's a GTR. Then suddenly you find a whole mess of people practicing in GTRs and then coming in. So maybe not having it up is good. That doesn't give anybody like, oh, he did that in a GTR. Oh, we need to do this or we need to do that. You know, I don't know. All right, you know what, folks? I'm going to take a quick bio break, if you don't mind. And Nolander, you can see my screen, right? So,
Yes, indeed.
If you see somebody that pops into the lobby, and then another person, I just need to know who the first person was when I get back, so that they get to go first.
All right, chat. That's your job. I'm in the middle of a race.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, everybody that's watching. Well, they can see the screen. I'll be right back. If you see somebody pop in, and then you see two people, just let me know who came in first, and I'll be back.
Good stuff, chat. Isn't it nice to have a job? Now, we certainly appreciate each and every one of y'all joining us here today, and hope you guys are excited for the Super GTC with the GT champions, as we all are. As Presidio was saying earlier, it does take an incredible amount of work, and it is quite a team effort that goes on behind the scenes to get these things working properly. So definitely a huge thank you to everyone, the seeds and seeds, not seeds, and as well to y'all viewers for your support. Thanks for doing your part and getting these guys to 1,000 viewers too, or 1,000 subs as well. Certainly appreciated.
All right, folks, I'm back, and I see that there's nobody new.
Nope.
But I do see that Renegade is preparing himself to come visit us.
Good stuff. Another racer I'm quite familiar with. Quite speedy guy he is.
Yep. Oh, great. hang on. I'll be right back again. Alrighty. Nobody knew. All right.
Alrighty then.
Yes, Chowder Punch. The only two cars. The Lexus RCF and the Nissan GTR. The 2016 versions. Not the older one. The 2016s. So Chowder, if you look at the screen, it shows the two model cars that you can run right there on the screen. The RCF GT500, the GTR GT500 2016 versions. That is all. Those are the only two cars you can choose from.
Oh boy, howdy.
All right, so Renegade is getting his gear fired up. We'll see him here shortly. So we'll just cover a couple of things again. Don't forget, coming up this week on Tuesday, you can get into that Gentleman's GP. Go to the website, gtchampions.com. There's a banner on there that talks about Gentleman's GP. Take you right to the page. Or you can go to gtchampions.com/gents, GENTS, and you can see all the information you need to know. And you guys, you're going to have a blast. The car combos that J-Rod works on for this event are pretty awesome. And occasionally, on rare occasions, I can actually get there to do a broadcast for it. I never get to get there and drive. So we'll see how it goes. But anyway, two 20-minute races on Tuesdays, and then it's followed up with an endurance in the same car and track combo on Friday nights. So, yeah, you'll have fun with that. On Thursdays, we have our midweek madness where you arrive and drive. This week is going to be the Toyota SFR Concept car. No, is it Concept? I always forget what it's called. I think it's called that. It's the Toyota SFR Racing Concept. That's the one. And so that'll be the car, and they're going to be at Watkins Glen on the short course for a couple 25-minute races with a little qualifier in between. All BOP, so that's good. Gentlemen's is all not BOP. Well, it's sort of, I think it's sort of BOP. I think he usually sets a horsepower cap on the car and a weight limit. But I don't know what he did with this next one. So you'd have to ask questions. And he's in here. he's watching this, so you can. And then coming up is the GT3 Open starting in July for iRacing fans. So if you're an iRacing fan, you want to be a part of that. Just go to the website, click on the banner, and get set up and all of that. So it'll be good to go. Oh, Pixteca asks in chat, I want to know if Nolander is a fan of IRL in real life oval racing.
Actually, the only racing I have seen IRL is oval racing, and yes, it's quite entertaining still. Even though if I were to watch racing on TV, I'm sure I'll get lots of hate for this, but NASCAR would be the last thing I would watch. I'm a huge rally fan, actually. I absolutely love the rally cars. And then the street competition is really fantastic, too. You get all these guys that just take street cars and they beat the crap out of them. And they go and they run these tracks and they just run basically time trials and whoever gets the fastest time. And it's very interesting to watch to see what people have done with their own personal cars.
Yeah. Rally racing is a lot of fun. My younger brother loves to go out and work as a marshal on the tracks for those.
Oh, nice. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, rally has always been my absolute favorite when it comes to real life racing.
Yeah, let's see. I've been to 2 NASCAR Cup events at Sonoma Raceway. I took my oldest son there once, and I took my daughter there once. My youngest one could care less about any of that stuff, and I also don't live anywhere near a NASCAR track anymore. So unless they decide to build one up in Washington State, I don't think I'll be seeing one of those in a long time. Since there's nothing in Idaho or Utah or or Oregon or Washington. And Canada, it's all, if they do race in Canada, it's all the way on the other side of the country. So that's fine. We'll see.
Yeah, see, now NASCAR in a real life event I would go to, but as far as watching it on TV, I would pick something else. Goodness.
Well, you know what? I sort of know what you mean by that. I get what you're saying. And when I first jumped into iRacing, me and Pixteca were racing all of the oval racing cars, the trucks and the cars. And it's just so much fun to race them, right? Oh my gosh, it's much fun. And then he and I decided we found this racing league called BMRL. And I was like, we should race in their rookie trucks. Right, the B trucks. He's like, yeah, let's do that. So we sign up for it, and then I asked the guy that owns it. I was like, hey, does this get broadcasted anywhere we can where we can see it? And I'm like, and they're like, well, no, not really. Do you know anybody? I said I should have kept my mouth shut. So I could have raced, but no, I said something, and they hired us almost immediately. To finish off their season, and then we did the whole next season after that. So, but I'll tell you what, when you're doing the commentary and broadcasting for oval racing, whole different world. For sure. And that's not to take anything away from the talent of those guys, because to be 200 miles an hour around the track, inches away from each other, don't even get it wrong. That takes a lot of talent, much more so than I've got. But it's just not my. I would pick the GT cars to watch any day, and specifically because I like racing those as well. Makes a big difference. Oh my gosh, massive drift. And I am currently, if you're wondering, chat, racing in, on the Nordschleifer. Well, I was chatting with you guys. Oh, look, he's here. All right. All right, we're going to watch Renegade get out on track.
Nice.
And, yeah, he sure is a BS driver. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, that's me all day. I just lost my A, unfortunately.
I was an A, and then I went to try out some other event, and I got knocked down to a B. It was like a Miata's at Atlanta, Road Atlanta when it first came out, and that pissed me off. I'm like, I'm done. I'm never doing those dailies again, ever.
See, I lost mine during the manufacturers. Which I think the manufacturers should maybe gain and safety rating, but I don't think you should lose DR on the manufacturers.
I agree. Well, Chowder says oval is all about the draft. Yes,
Indeed, it is.
It is all about the draft, but not all NASCAR races are on ovals. They race at Coda. They race at
those races I would totally watch.
They race at Watkins Glen. They race at, which they just did, what, last weekend?
Was it last weekend?
I think so.
Nice.
So yeah, those are different, altogether different world when you're doing when you're on a road course. Got a little bit of lag coming from Renegade's car here. I think he likes his country, that's for sure.
Ooh, doggy. I'll tell you what else is not easy. Holding down a conversation
and
while
driving
side by side on the Nordschleife.
Yeah, you do not want to. You need to be paying attention on the Nordschleife because that is a thing that will reach out and bite you in about. How many turns are on that track? Like 80 something?
Oh,
It's a
I
lot.
think it's 75. Yep, I finally just bend it. Oh, man. Oh.
All right, Renegade now. Heading down to the final turn to start his first hot lap. Let's see what he can do.
Oh. Good shoes and all. Let's go, Renegade.
These GTs, these Group 2 cars, have the most unique sound when they're off throttle. That whole,
Aren't they incredible?
yeah, it sounds awesome.
I
They
love
really
it,
got it.
yeah.
Ooh. Let's get all the way through Dingledell. There we go. Heading into Sterling's now, so he's going to get, this is important to get a good run out of this corner. You want that speed down that long straight. I mean, it's not long, but it's long enough. That makes a difference. All right, final corner now, out of Clark. We're looking at like a 120. 120.748. We'll get his time up there and see where he lands when this is all said and done. Oh, no. Oh, Bell, we're going to just get rid of that screen. Oh, he really tried going for it. He really did. No engine damage, but he's got some aero damage on it. He's going to... But it's right. He can get around the rest of the racetrack. I know that if it was me trying to qualify for something like this, and I did that, I know that I would be screaming in my basement. I'd be so mad at myself. So it's tough, man. It's like you put all that pressure on yourself, and then when you don't perform, you're just mad.
Yeah, I've been there a time or two in your leagues. A time or 10, I meant. Oh.
All right, let me send him his notice. So, with that being said, let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I wanted to bring up this one to see. Renegade, actually, he goes straight into Lobby 2 with that time, just between Mad Cat and Rooster. And that's what kind of happens when you crash the car. And it's an unfortunate circumstance, to say the least. I'm gutted for him. Man, he was doing all right. Like a 120, right? I mean... If he did couple 120, that's only like 160 seconds, right? That still could have put him, a little further up the board when it comes time. We're going to see just how dangerous these times are going to get when we get another 10 drivers in here, right? It's going to really make a difference for sure. Yes, you get 2 laps, Chowder. Outlap and 2 hot laps.
The more drivers you get in, the better idea you're going to have as to the race pace of each of the lobbies as well.
Yeah.
You get a good eyeball on the competition. Which is always good, right? Because like G.I. Joe says, knowing is half the battle.
Oh, that just brought back some good old days.
Right? Childhood memories. For y'all that aren't Gen X, sorry, you won't have a clue. Oh. Or sorry, not sorry, as they would say.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
All right, we've got ourselves about 30 minutes left, folks. Chowder.
Here they all come.
He says, I'm drunk. No way I can race now. Yep, that's what happens, Renegade. That's what happens. It sucks, but it is how it is. All right, so we'll let him bounce out, and we'll see who else is going to show up. Whew. This has been a long set of hours.
Indeed.
Almost 7 hours. And you've been at this with me almost the whole time, dude.
Mm-hmm. I told you I would.
Look at you. I didn't even expect that.
This stuff. As I tell a lot of my viewers, I enjoy thoroughly doing commentary. It is almost as much fun as actually driving. Not quite, but almost.
For me, it's more fun because I keep screwing up all the time.
Well,
Oh,
I do that in
wow.
commentary.
You can see my screen, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, what's
Uh-oh.
going on here? Uh, so we have
Oh, big blackout.
a fire warning
Oh,
for where I live.
that's no bueno.
No, no, it is not. I mean, we're at the bottom. It's much more down here areas, but it's just a lot of hot weather coming, hot air and dry air coming my way. So we gotta be careful. No
Mhm.
barbecues. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, definitely be barbecuing. Just
Oh
a
yeah,
bucket
all
of
kinds of
water or a hose.
barbecuing.
Yeah.
Oh my
Just don't
goodness.
throw cigarettes out the window.
I'm still so excited for this. Like, are you kidding me? We're at 1,000 subscribers now. There's 1,000 people out there that have some kind of interest, mild interests in what I do.
It is, right?
And what we do as a community, and I think that's awesome that there's enough people. There are clearly there's some other, YouTube channels where they do racing and stuff that, have higher subscribers and stuff, but most of those that I've noticed, most of them are like an individual person that's doing racing, or
Mhm.
they're talking about races and they're like shorter videos. But all of our subscribers are ones that know that we're doing, hour-long race broadcasts or 2-hour-long race broadcasts of, full races, not just highlights and stuff. So I think getting our subscribers up is fine. It's the ability to put on a production that people enjoy watching, right, from start to finish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is a little
and
slow.
really, yeah, the numbers really don't matter. It's if they're enjoying it, that's what really matters.
Yep. I mean,
Bring
like
a smile to
events like this are
somebody's face,
slow.
right? Lighten up their day a bit.
What's that?
I said, bring a smile to somebody's face and lighten up their day a bit, huh?
There you go. There you go. But yeah, I mean, I don't. The racing is going to be a lot more fun for people to watch, right? And
Oh,
during
indeed.
during the heats, it's fun because each of the races is ran at a different time. So the drivers that are not racing are going to be watching the broadcast while they're in another lobby warming up, right? And then when the first guys are done, they're going to sit back and watch the next ones to see who are they going to battle against in the semifinals
Right.
or in the final heats, right? It gets really fun through that part of it. Yeah, so it's going to be a good time. Now, the actual races that are happening, like the 8 races that happen in the season, those are all happening at the same time. So I'll be broadcasting the top lobby here on YouTube, and if I have somebody that's doing the second lobby, that'll also be on YouTube. So we might split some of the viewer base in between the 2 races because they're trying to watch their friends, but that's all good. I don't care. I'm all good.
Right.
I appreciate it, Chowder. I gotta know, man. Do I know you? Because I there's no way I'd forget a name like Chowder Pouch. Like that's just not. That's not something I think I can ever forget. But he says he can work on helping people get more people in the Asian market. Sounds good to me. Don't ask me to learn to speak the language because I can barely speak English. So
I'm with you.
I can find my way somewhere if I had to if I was in a Spanish speaking place, but if Aussies want to go against the Yanks, get up early. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. All right. Oh, and guys, the coins that we're going to be getting Why isn't that coming up? Oh, because I clicked a button. There we go. These things are so cool. What do you think about these?
Man, I think they're sweet. In fact, I thought I saw somebody in chat earlier had mentioned that maybe you ought to do coins for commentators too. I don't know, just throwing that out there.
Oh, is that what you think you heard? Is that what you think you heard? Okay, I got you. Yeah, you. I don't know where you heard that from.
I was asking for a friend.
Okay. I got you. So it wasn't you at all. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That's
right.
That's definitely. Oh my gosh.
In that case, we can't leave out Tatiana.
Rockstar says, "Do we get a coin from Santa?" I can. You know what I should do? I'll have to talk this one out with my partners. Is we create a custom coin that people can buy just to help support GT champions, right? It doesn't say like winner on it. It would be some other kind of collector coin or something like different from these, like a coin but different, like
right,
something like that. And then people can have their significant others buy them for Christmas and birthdays and stuff like that.
You could also, along with that, perhaps do a monthly or bi-weekly raffle for somebody to win one. Couple bucks and to throw in the pot.
Yeah, man. But maybe I don't know. There. Did I buy enough time to just move on to something else? I don't want to dilute the awesomeness of being able to be one of the very few people on the planet to own one of these coins, right? Like that's what makes it special.
That is very true, but like you said, you would have to do something. Obviously the racers and the champions, they get special coins. You know what I mean? You do something different for like the Christmas gift idea or whatever. It's just a GT Champions coin. No, not a GT Champions champion coin.
Right, something that doesn't denote that you're a winner, but just that you belong to a unique club.
Right, like a
club coin, a community coin.
Subscriber only coin, perhaps.
A what?
A subscriber only coin, perhaps.
Oh, but everyone's a subscriber. So
no, there's 1,003.
You know what we could do is we could say, all right, we can give out a coin to those who are boosters of the Discord server, or something, or
right.
I don't know. I think Pix says that's a cool idea. I'm not sure which one of the ideas we just said is the good idea. So I don't know what he's saying yes to, but you and I are definitely going to talk about it. That could be kind of cool to have something else that people can have that's unique to support the community. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Say a top share coin, maybe.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I don't want to tell you how much these coins cost, but they would have to share a lot to make it worth it. Like the president has to subscribe. Shares, that's right? How much that. No, I'm just kidding. Not the current one, but like maybe the next one.
I wasn't gonna say that, but
I'm just teasing. I'm teasing. He wouldn't even know. He wouldn't even know what it is we were doing, or at least he wouldn't remember the next day.
Not for a few minutes, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone would have to tell him.
Okay, we need to stop. I need to stop. This is not a political platform. Moving on now. So, but yeah, that's kind of cool. Do something like that.
Yeah. for sure.
Okay, we got 20 minutes.
Here they all come. Oh. Oh, me. Don't forget about me. I want to qualify.
I'm letting everybody know there's 15 minutes left because I don't want them showing up at the top of the hour and then I got to run late, right? I want to be able to get my stuff together.
Maybe eat something, huh?
Well, I mean, it's
You
almost
sure?
4:00 in the afternoon. It'll give me and the wife time to, I don't know, she'll probably want to go to Costco or something. So I'll take her to a very exclusive club and get her a hot dog or a piece of pizza. And we'll
Members only.
members only. I'm a special member because I have a card with a black and white pixelated picture of me on the back of it. All right, so let's bring up the qualifying time so people can see where everything stands. I will post a picture of this, so you don't have to try to screenshot it. I will send you a nice high-res picture of it, so you don't have to, when you zoom in, it doesn't look all garbagey. I will send you a high-res picture out in Discord so that people can see where it all is at the end of today. But as it stands right now, if we only qualify this many people tomorrow, and tomorrow's session is shorter, so we're gonna have to fit more people in there for sure. The next session is only from is only 6 hours long, so they're gonna have to get it done, right? But the if we only get this many tomorrow, we're only going to have 36 drivers. We will not have a third lobby racing. So now it's becoming very, very important to not screw up. I mean, you can pretty much drive it at a 125 both laps, and you can get into the series if you don't crash. Right? That's 200 and... Oh, wait, see, that's 25 is 60, that's 85, so that's 100, that's 160 plus 10, 170. And there's all, yeah, well, okay, maybe not that long, but you get the idea. Just get around the track and you can make it into the top 30 kind of thing. So I've given everybody
120-ish.
What's that?
A 120-ish would get the job done.
Yeah, if you want to get in there, you're going to need to do like, I'll say, you'll need to do like, oh no, that's not right. Not at 137. I'm trying to do math on a calculator, people. So let's see. If we did a, let's just say we did a, if you didn't push it, right? If you didn't push it, you can do like a, let's say 82, right? That's 164 seconds. That would right now put you in 15th place, right? So I'm sure you would be pushing people out. So it's totally doable. Just got to do it.
For sure. Just got to get in there and qualify, y'all. Get registered, get in here, qualify, get ready to throw down.
Now, keep in mind, during the series and during any of the heat races, during the qualifyings, it has never been and never will be, if you choose this car, you have to use it for the whole season. You can, if you want to race the GTR in Heat 1 and the Lexus in the semifinals or Heat 2, I don't care. Run whatever car you want. You can switch. If there's one car you do better at with a track than another, do that. That's fine. You own two cars, drive them. I don't care.
That's often the case too for people. They'll do better on one track and one car. Certain cars are just better at certain tracks. So
well, yeah, they drive differently.
got to be quite appealing to people.
Yeah. I think the challenge that that we have in the sim racing community is we want to make things as realistic as possible, but we are on a simulator, and nobody actually owns any of these expensive cars. So if you have a couple of them that you can use, why not let them use it, right? Now, in World Cup, that's different. World Cup, it's single make, right? So that everything is even, right? BOP, everything. It's all about the driver and all about your ability to either conserve fuel and tires or not. It's all about that, right?
Or not, in my case.
In some cases, that's what happens. That is true. But to have the drivers in this series, it's like pick whichever car you want to drive. We're doing that in the GT3 Open too, right? In
Nice.
in this guy, right? They could pick any one of these cars in iRacing, and they can drive it on any one of the tracks. I don't care. It's fully open setup, so they'll. It's going to be BOP, meaning we're going to have a BOP set on the cars, so that the weight and the power kind of keep the cars even, and it's going to be about getting their setup right, and whatnot. But they're only hour-long races, so there'll be like one pit stop, and then they'll go from there. They may have to do more than one pit stop on tracks like Monza that have really long straights, a lot of flat out on the throttle. But
right.
They can drive whatever car they want, right? So I don't mind. There's a lot of series out there that lock you into one car and stuff like that, and that's fine. We do those kind of things too, right?
That's not a problem.
But sometimes just like to shake it up a bit.
So I'm looking at the dates on there. I'd imagine they're all correct for the GT3 Open, yes. Because I noticed between COTA and Chicago, you have 2 weeks. And then for the rest of them, it's all weekly.
It's actually, now that I'm looking at the calendar, that it was supposed to be 2 races in Chicago, or July 27th is the one we're skipping. It should be July 20th. So, picks, make a note of that. We got to talk about that one. Because that particular... there's a reason behind that. This may be accurate. I'm not going to be in town on the 27th to do a broadcast for that race because I'm going to be in Portland at the Optima Search for the Ultimate Streetcar event with my brother. So I'm going to be out there for the weekend. So I won't be here on the 27th of July. So I don't know if we have that right or wrong. I'll check with Pix. We'll make sure. I may have given him the wrong. In fact, I can check and see. I may have put it wrong on the schedule, and that could be entirely my fault. And it usually is. He only really gets things wrong when I'm the one that screwed up what was supposed to be on there.
So you said the 27th is the week that you'll be gone. Yes.
That's the weekend. Yes, that's the weekend I will not be around. But I don't remember why we did that, so I'm going to double check.
Well, I could probably tell you now. The 27th was the date we had previously discussed on my maybe.
What's that?
I said that the 27th is the date that we had previously discussed on the possibility of my helping you out on that.
Oh, maybe that's it then.
Yep.
Because we're not starting the Super GT Round 1 until the 3rd of August.
Right.
Because I knew I was going to be out of town. We're going to have the qualifiers are going to be on the 6th, the 13th, and the 20th, and I'm skipping a weekend. What I don't have on the calendar, though, is I don't have the... if Chris read the chat, he'd find out it's correct. Oh. If Chris read the chat. Which chat? I don't know which chat I'm looking at. Spa 20. Oh, the Spa 24 hour is on the 20th, which is why we're not running that weekend. Because in iRacing, everyone's going to want to run that one on the 20th, and that makes sense. Plus, the 20th is also our day 3 qualifiers for Super GTC. So yes, the second race is going to be when I am out of town. And you're right. I think we did talk about that.
Yes, we did.
Which sucks because I wanted to do the Chicago race. Doggone it, Chris Ball. What are you doing? All right, well, maybe you, sir, will be there to assist my guy picks and the Chicago race. It'll be fun.
Absolutely.
Yep, that'll be good times. Thanks, man, in advance and all that.
Yeah, certainly. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I'm going to have to do a little research on the track and all that, because it's a track that I am very, very unfamiliar with.
Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I could probably join in the broadcast remotely. I remembered doing that from my minivan on my phone. I just couldn't see the track, but I was on the phone while RWB's Nav did a broadcast with picks, and that was kind of interesting. I just waiting. I had to take my son to something, and so I just was sitting out in the parking lot in my car doing.
Well,
the broadcast.
You're doing commentary right if you paint a picture, and someone should be able to close their eyes and just listen to you and be able to have a really great idea, if not even picture in their mind what is going on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. So that being said, with the time that the race is, I you know what? I'll have to check and see, because maybe what I can do is I can join remotely. I can bring my my laptop with me, so I can jump in on a Discord call and I could like maybe join you guys from the racetrack. I would be live at a racetrack.
That would actually be super cool, I think.
That would be kind of cool. All right, Pix, you and I have to talk about that. I know you're listening, because he listens to me. He can hear me even when I'm not talking to him. I'm convinced that there's a microphone in my house somewhere, and he knows the things I'm thinking, because he'll send me messages. We talk to each other all day, every day, right? We talk to each other all the time. And sometimes I'll be typing out something I want to say to him, and I'll get this message. It's like, whoa, he's reading my mind. It happens way more than coincidence. So I think maybe, just maybe, he's worked with one of my kids to get a secret camera, or.
I was gonna say he paid the wife to do it.
My wife wouldn't care. She wouldn't care at all.
Right, which is why it wouldn't cost him much. No.
There you go. Good point. That's funny. That's good stuff right there. Well, I think we might not have another car to race today. We've got about 5 more minutes. Let's see if anybody else is mentioning that they're coming. Let's see. Well, let's see. Folks, we have 478 views of this event today.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. That's not too bad. And we've been keeping somewhere between, 11 and 20 people watching the race, which has been kind of nice too. So thanks for hanging out. It's a little bit slow, in this particular event. I bet I could have made this a little bit more crazy if I did it all in one day and said, this is the only day that you can do it. But if I did that, I would have done it on, I would have had to start a little earlier and a little later. Just try to get everybody up. Ando's here. Here.
Yeah, I told you it was going to happen. Sideways recovered.
Okay, Ando, not a slow driver.
No, indeed.
He's a slow person, but he's not a slow driver. Bum. Wait, oh, I didn't have my thing on. Dadgummit, I totally messed it up. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. There we go. There, I had to get it done. All right. So, Ando, it's time. All right, let's see what Ando can do. He's in the GTR. If anybody is going to dethrone anybody, the Captain Muffin, it's going to be Ando. So we'll see just how well he can do here.
If anybody can dethrone anybody, it'll be somebody.
It will be somebody, you're right.
Boy, and you're so right about the sound on those GR2 cars. They really nailed it.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome sounding. It's interesting to see Ando in a Sector 7 car. He typically runs his own kind of thing, but he's running the team colors. He's legitimately running as a Sector 7 driver. That's pretty awesome. Ando has been around Gran Turismo and certainly around GT Champions since GT Champions began. He was in one of the first races we ever did. He's been around a long, long time, and he has changed as a person. I think everybody has, obviously. I mean, it's been years now. When did we start this thing? It was probably 5 years ago, 4 years ago. I think we started during COVID is when we started GT Champions. So
Right.
it's been
That's
a
certainly
minute.
saying something about the championship leagues and whatnot. You know, obviously it gains interest and holds the interest of the racers. So that's fantastic to hear.
Well, we try really hard to in two ways. One, we're not doing this to make money. It's a hobby,
Right.
right? As a matter of fact, and Ando is one of the cheerleaders for us. Was like, we actually are spending money doing these things, but now we're kind of just trying to get things, you know, breaking even at least, right, or whatever. But it's really just about the driving. That's what we want to do. All right, a 117.613.
Lawn clippings.
All right, so he's got to be. Oh, he's up 3/10. Let's see what it's like when he gets down Pilgrims before Hawthorne. There's another timing split there. Oh, he's still up just a little bit over Muffin. Let's see what he can do. These two duked it out quite a bit during most of the GT Champions events where they were together.
Yeah,
All
he's
right,
laying
heading
it
down the
now.
hill up into Dingledell. We're going to get one more timing right about here. Is he up? Oh, he's not purple anymore, but he is close. He is really, really close. This might be in the 16s. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, a 17.062. Okay, let's put that up there and see where he goes. That should put him, in third. In third. Okay, let me punch out his times to him really quick while we have it. That's a 16. 17.613, and what was the other one? 17.062. Let's see if that matches up with what he has. He's going to look at the time, and then if it doesn't match, he'll screenshot it and send it, but I think he's probably going to be okay. Wow. There he goes. Off the track he goes. So, if the times are right, this is what we have to work with for Ando being in third position. Captain Muffin in the chat just goes, phew!
Held it down
my goodness.
for day one, buddy. Well done. Congrats.
That was awesome. All right, I am going to close down our lobby, folks. We are done for the day when it comes to the qualifying for today. Man, Nolander, thanks for hanging out with me. It sure does make it easier to get through these long ones when you have enough people around to talk to. So that's good stuff.
Absolutely. Something to yak about during the drier time, you know?
Yep. So
Yeah,
let's see.
man,
This is going to
my
be
pleasure.
qualifying day 1, and I'm going to post that now into our Discord chat so that everybody has that. So if you want to go look at the standings later on, you'll know where to find them. There we go. And now, just a reminder, we'll be back tomorrow with one more round. We'll be starting at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 11:30 a.m. Pacific. And we're going to do 6 more hours to let everybody else get a chance to come in here. So, be back tomorrow. Make sure to hit that bell so that you know when we go live and you can come back. Make sure to share and do all of the YouTube-y social media stuffs you're supposed to do to get the word out to people. We really would appreciate it. And thanks again to everybody. We hit our 1K during this event. I knew we would do it this weekend. I didn't think it would happen that quick, but it did. So I'm super excited. So thank you, everyone. All of you viewers out there, it's pretty awesome. I'm really excited for that. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to be a part of everything we do here in iRacing and Gran Turismo. We appreciate you, all you do. Nolander, appreciate you being around. Thanks, buddy.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
Awesome. And I guess until tomorrow, folks, we'll see you later. Have a good one. I'm going to play us out a little video on the way.
Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a 5th grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTC TV and let us help you show the world your events.